Hello guys and welcome to the new video. It's been a while. Let me just play a hand on table number 5. I have just started the session and I decided to record it for you. Um, it's been summer vacations and I have some private stuff to do, so I didn't have time for that series that I plan to do. But guys, I will do it from the beginning of the September. I will do everything I did promise you. So yeah, it will be all good. I just didn't have the time, and whenever it's summer, it's like it's really hard to make yourself do anything. And yeah, but now I only have we have like maybe 2 weeks of summer, and then we are starting to get into the autumn weather, and then immediately everything boosts up, especially in poker world. Tables are more alive, more action and everything around that. So yeah, that's basically the reason. I have a lot of plans, good plans. The new update of the Breakthrough HUD, it's gonna be one of the best update because it's gonna have one crucial thing that I ask from my developers, and it's gonna be super good. So I'm gonna show you that, and I hope I will make a move up also, and then we will see how to use the HUD on higher limits, and I hope you will be with me in that journey. And yes, let's get into the action. I started before like around 15 minutes. I was just going to uh, update my recorder of the videos, and in meanwhile a lot of interesting hand happened. So that's the reason why we have some bigger stacks and some tables. So let's get into the action, and we will talk while playing it. But there is one big change I did make, and you will be the judge of that change, because from 8th of the June I had started working, studying after session every day, and if I don't play, I was studying also for 2 hours plus, so 2 3 hours every day, and now it has been like over 2 months of that routine, literally every day. So I feel a lot better than I ever felt on tables, and I will try to show you that in my next videos, and I will be trying to be a lot more detailed while we're playing with some spots, to share that the things I learn, to share that with you. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be really interesting, and I plan to keep that routine. I plan to keep that routine basically for long as the end of the year. I want to study and learn every day and become the best. I just, with my mind, I decided to just go all in. I'm gonna be the best player I can be. I'm gonna learn the most I can learn, and I'm really driven in this. So yeah, it's gonna be fun, really fun. So let's get into the action, and let's have a good session today. Okay, 6 tables. I'm using also, if you're I started to using randomizer. I started to use iPoker tool. One of my friend told me that I should be definitely using it, and I did started, and now I just feel it's, I didn't like increase the table, so I still play 6 most of the time, but it's just more enjoyable to play. So it didn't help me to like boost my, that I can play more tables or stuff like that, but I just enjoy more playing it. So enough with the small talk. Let's go big. Let's go important things. Let's go tables, and let's go playing, and that's it, guys. Table number 4, ace 4. We have a fish on the button until I have a feeling from him. I'm not gonna open it. Usually I mix ace 4 and ace 5. You can open them on the cutoff. But the fish looks like he's not folding. This is his fold versus bets, and he's also calling a lot in position, so he's gonna be flatting that really often, and by doing that it will allow small blind and a big blind to squeeze more often, and then we're gonna be just folding way too much, so we need to tighten our range in these positions. So if the reg is on button, then I would be opening these hands more. Table number 3, we have unknown player on the big blind. I'm not sure if he's reg or fish or something in between. I'm gonna start with small bet. We're gonna bet a lot on this board. We have range advantage, nuts advantage, everything. We can mix sizings wherever we want. We can go 1/3. We can go 66. Like everything is good. Whatever size we choose, we are basically okay. And just check on the river. Very bad run out. He has 4-6 suited. Okay. We're gonna 4-bet 40% of the time. Now we run 48, so that means we're gonna fold. This hand is 4-bet and never call in this spot, so 40% 4-bet. Now we get 48. Yeah, randomizer just helped me. I had my method of randomization that I did speak with you about, but with randomizer it's just so much easier, and I'm not losing unnecessary time. So I decided to use it, and it's good in some spots with the guys that you are not, you don't have a reads or you don't have a good sample. Against them, like, it's just much easier playing these mixed strategy games, mixed strategy hands. Like you know the hand is like calling sometimes. Let's say you know that it's gonna be bluff catch on the river like 40-50% of the time. So I just then against these people that I don't have exploitable strategy against, that I play general strategy, the randomizer is really good stuff because I want to have my frequencies right, and it's good for the pre-flop, but it can be also useful for post-flop. We're gonna fold king queen. We're gonna 3-bet it sometimes, lower amount. I would be 3-betting it against middle position, maybe 30%. Now we run it higher number, we're just gonna fold. Table number 5, we have a king, so we're gonna open. This is probably nit. We're gonna see. Jack 9. And also, guys, I have been working on one of the spots that I think my game is the weakest, with one of the guys that is one of the best in that field. So I'm not gonna tell you exactly which is that spot, but a lot of you on the Discord already know what is in my opinion, my weakest spot in my game. And yeah, I'm now working with one of the best guys for that field, and I just hope I should have 3-bet it. I basically called because of him, but we run 6 and Jack 9 is gonna be 3-betted. Jack 9 suited, but not this time. We can raise here. We can call. I actually like raising. When he snaps call, I'm pretty sure it can, like, usually doesn't mean he has like nuts hand, so and the rest thing happens. We actually have a hand that hates to be jammed on, so that's the reason why this hand is better as a check back. But just based on my experience that they don't snap call with like value with nuts, because they would like maybe think a little bit, trying to look weaker maybe, but we can call, unfortunately. Usually the fish will fast play these spots, so that's one also thing. So when they call these spots, I'm just gonna be bluffing and basically jamming every river, just because they will fast play their trips. This is very bad turn, also for a range. So we're gonna be checking back and calling. I'll be donking this board. Use all this size. We just have so many 7, 8, 6, 7, 9, 10, 8, 9. So all of these hands. We have also basically Jack 10, we have 5, 6. So we have straights. We have 2 pairs, so we can donk. We also have pocket 8s and pocket 9s, so that means we also have sets that he's not gonna have any set, because 7s, 8s or 9s are not 4-bet, 10s are. So we are crushing that board, and we can do whatever we want. I did donk because of him, because he's fast playing a lot, like queens, like he would jam aces, for example, here, and like aces are always a call. So whenever I feel the guy is fast playing, and I know this guy a lot, we're playing, he doesn't care, like he is not respecting my donk here. So I have all of these hands. I have all of these hands, 2 pair straights that he doesn't have, and he's still not respecting this board for me. So I just decided to donk and let him put money. So why would we check call the flop or check raise like this immediately? We just get it in. Ace 10, we're gonna fold. Last few days tables have been broken a lot, so I'm just gonna keep one table on side whenever it's broken, because strange things are be happening lately. There was like a bot fest in the last 2 weeks, and I actually did play heads up against a bot for last few days, and the bot is just playing one day and then immediately changing the username. And it's pretty obvious it's a bot. He used limp 3-bet strategy. He's opening like 6-8%, and other everything is limp 3-bet, and limp 3-bet is merged, so he's using some kind of MDA plus strategy there also. And he's playing these multi-way boards really good, in the terms of he's checking a lot on the boards that needs to be checked. He's betting on the boards that should be played aggressively in the limp pots. So and that's been around last 2 weeks. So action is starting to break a lot when these guys come at the tables. I don't know what iPoker didn't do anything, but yes, I didn't report this time, because last time I reported a guy that's been griming me for like, he just, because I use the add, I don't use script on iPoker, I just use the add table option. So let's get into the spot, but then we will explain. So his 3-bet big blind versus button is only 10%, which means our hand is, if we're playing max exploit preflop strategy, our hand would be folded or 4-betted. And I didn't take a look, because this is like not polarized range, it's super needy linear 3-bet range, big blind versus button. so we would be actually needing to fold. So he has probably like nines plus in the range, and we're calling turn, of course. We're gonna see if he has bluffs. We are blocking the 5-6. So against him, we'll see just how much bluffs he has. This hand, I think, is mixing some folds. So I'm gonna see if he has bluffs in this line. If usually from what I saw, that the guy is super needy. Like you see, like no bluffs at all in any size. He just bluff Jack 8 in small pot, and that's it. So never after betting, he never ever bluffed or anything. So I would call this hand basically just around 30% of the time, just to call it. But against him, I'll be folding. We run 72, so if it's from 0 to 30, even against him, I would be still calling the hand. You see, like we saw that he 3-bets like 9%, 9%. So it's gonna be nines plus ace king ace queen, and then he will mix suited broadways. He's probably gonna have ace queen ace jack king queen king jack, and mix everything else, and then he's gonna have suited connectors and ace 4 ace 5. So against that type of the range, his triple barrel is gonna be probably like queen jack is mostly a call on ranges. So I think basically jack 10 is gonna be his main bluff. So I would call like ace queen 100%. Of course I would be calling so ace jack most, even if we block some bluffs, but with ace jack we unblock like 5-6 still, and 8-10 suited. So ace jack I would call always. I would call always with I would call always with ace queen ace jack, and mix calls with ace 10, ace 8, ace 5, and ace, basically ace 4 is ace 4 is a call. Okay, we're gonna go 20. Ace 4 is a call. I would always call ace 4, but maybe I would jam it also on turn. So okay, we're gonna check turn. Let's see this guy. Okay, I don't have any reads. We are calling the turn always. And we are calling mostly, we're gonna call like, yeah, we're gonna call king jack, I think, most of the time. We don't block queen and jack. We don't block, but he shouldn't be bluffing this, so his main bluffs should be pocket pairs here. I'm gonna go 3-bet with ace 8. I'm gonna go mark this guy as a fish. Ace jack we're gonna call. Ace jack is calling. Let's see what happened with tens. This is usually weak, but you never know. We can raise and bluff, but I'm gonna fold until I have clues on him. Check 9, king 10. It's usually weak hand, but this guy looks passive post flop. It's not. We don't have sample, we don't know, but maybe if he is a full stack, then. But even now, if I have some reads, like I can raise the turn here, like I would go like 12.5. They fast play, so they will probably immediately go over it. So when they call, they're gonna be pretty toward to like pocket sevens, eights, betting to check, betting to like for whatever reason they're using it. Maybe 9x, like ace 5, stuff like that, so we can make folds. We're gonna go 3-bet with jacks, but basically we can raise 12.5 and then jam river. I think that's also a nice plan. We can jam on both backdoor flush or the main flush coming, so I think it would be good. But he's not full stack, and I don't have. Okay, I just killed the fly, and I don't have any stats or anything reliable, only 40 hands. But usually my experience when they bet like that, it's pretty much always weak hand. You're gonna have some passive guys that's gonna have like pocket queens there, but when we raise small, they're gonna jam it. So when they call, they're gonna be a lot. They're gonna be just a lot toward to the low or medium portion of their range. I didn't ever use these smaller sizes before. I was also jamming a lot, but now when I actually worked last 2 months, I actually worked and studied these kind of spots, and I just saw how powerful the small raise really is, and especially it's going to be powerful against majority of pools like below NL 1k and below, because they will just fast play value in the spots where they will not gonna think, okay, how my range looks like, do I want to fast play here? They will just fast play against that small raise. They will see, okay, he has, I don't know, like not big amount behind, and then when they are calling this, they're gonna be toward to draws and the weaker hands, like I don't know, like weak top pair or basically draw and middle strength hands. And because they are fast playing in these spots, data shows that, not just my pool, the data just shows that we're gonna call, it's 94, I'm 3-betting 80 70 75% and calling the 25. We're gonna call here, so definitely it can be a great mixing call and 4-bet. It can be just great weapon. And especially against nits, like you have guys that, for example, in my pool, they 4-bet me, they 3-bet, I 4-bet, they are slow playing aces, and the board comes deuce 5, and I bet and they jam. Deuce 5 rainbow. So against this type of guys, when they call these kind of spots, and especially if you're deep, you can do crazy things in these kind of spots. Okay, we call there. We're just gonna check the turn. Let's see his 3-bet range, cutoff versus middle. Now we're just gonna bet, and here we're gonna need to change some hands into bluffs, definitely. I'm just thinking which size I want to use. So I'm gonna go like probably around this. I want to bet a lot of. I'm gonna have like 9, 10, pocket nines. We're gonna have some ace nine suited. So I'm just gonna put my range around 9x here, and I'm just gonna when he check back, I'm just gonna put my range around like 9x basically, and I can bet pocket tens that I slow played here or pocket jacks, so I'm not gonna have the big the big overbet there, just because my range, I think, especially on this kind like 10 and jack of the diamond, we have limited amounts of ace 5 of diamonds is there, so we don't have ace 5 anymore, so we're gonna be quite limited in our flushers. So we're just gonna try to put our range in a sense that we have these hands, like we're gonna have jack 10 for example, we're gonna have pocket tens that are gonna sometimes call, we're gonna have pocket jacks that are gonna sometimes call, and we're gonna have pocket nines that are always calling, and we're gonna have and going bet here. And I'm gonna go bet in here. I think we could actually just check raise on the flop with ace king. I was thinking about this and I didn't even think about it, but we can just check raise it and get in with the hand. His calling range is 50% of hands. Let me see what happened. Okay, we were multi-way then. Yeah, check raise is fine. Fold is fine also. Call is the worst, I think, and if I did see the action, I wouldn't do it, but I made mistake. Table number 1, we're gonna go with the 3 bet. Yeah, this was mistake, just didn't make a video for a while now. I'm probably not okay. Let's see, called 4 bet, called 4 bet. Let's go into the 4 bet pop-up and 4 bet, called 4 bet. Big blind really low. I think we can even fold this hand, to be honest. I think we can even fold it. Yeah, I think I will actually fold against this guy. And we're just gonna be betting here. I'm gonna go small. We're gonna go check. And we're gonna check. Let's actually call here. Go and check raise here. I think if he had like a under pair that he would just bluff turn probably. I was just gonna get it in. He 3-bet us with this, okay. I think I will jam here, guys. Okay. Here the guy's obviously fish. I didn't expect to see him 3-betting with pocket sixes. The regs are not 3-betting with that very much. I mean, we can call. We can call. maybe the best play would be just call. Because I think that like he looks really passive, 13, 7, 19. He's gonna be I mean, you see the flop aggression is high, one with soft flop is high, but looks to me as that passive type of fish. I don't know. I think it's just best to call. I think it's just best to call and play turn. I mean, I don't like how our hand looks against his probably that min 3-bet on the flop range, because I doubt that he's using it with. We want to see their aces and kings and queens, but from my experience, they're just jamming these hands and they're not doing it with this. So yeah, I think we would see mostly here like he looked. I mean, now his 3-bet stats are going up, but I think that we will mostly see that we will mostly see like a 2-pair plus, which is really bad. And I don't think he's just gonna play these overpairs like that. So that's the big problem. We're gonna go 20% here in this spot. Let's go into the deep pop-up just to see how he plays deep, how much he calls 3-bets. And I'm just gonna continue betting because we run low, so I'm gonna go with a 20% on the turn again with small bet strategy. It's really nice strategy. It's really hard to play against that strategy because you now need to understand how your range looks like against these small bets. So when I bet 20% on the flop, you need to call like any pocket pair basically. And when I bet 20% on the turn, you need to defend pocket nines, and that's not like intuitionally that people will not gonna know, and then they will be confused. They need to bluff raise some pocket pairs. They need to call and bluff rivers with them. They need to raise some 5x. They need to float hand like 6-7 sometimes, then probably raise it on turn as a bluff sometimes. So a lot of unintuitional stuff they need to do. We're just gonna go check jam here, and now we're gonna go still check, okay, and call. And we're now gonna jam, and here we're gonna go big size, jam here, okay. It's not greatest that we block top pairs, but we have new table ready immediately. Okay, we're gonna leave this one. Yeah, I'm not happy about. I'm not happy about Jack 10 hand. I think I didn't. I saw that I don't have samples, so I just wanted to get it in, basically. But in realistically, I need to think like which type of the fish he probably is, and 3719 is gonna probably fit. Most often, it's gonna be fitted into the passive fish that play more loose ranges but are like a nitty reg post flop. So that was a mistake. I should have done that, and if I did then I wouldn't play it like that. Okay, we're gonna go 30% with this, and we're gonna go here. I'm gonna go like around 70% check raise. We're gonna slow play sometimes. So 30% calls, 20% check raise, 66. So we're gonna check raise. We're gonna use 50%, and here I'm gonna mostly be betting with king queen, and this combo I'm gonna probably barrel off. We're blocking king jack suited. So I think on unclub we're just gonna bet. When he goes 3-bet on the flop, I'm just gonna be calling it and checking. Call it sevens. And I'm just gonna go jam now. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna go jam. Just because I will sometimes wanted to bluff jack 9, for example. So yeah. On the jack 5, I'm gonna go with the check. Let's go in the 4-bet pop up here. We run 94 there. We're gonna bet river here. And we're gonna go like this. And actually, I'm gonna fold sevens. Fold with 7-8. And I'm gonna go 4-bet with this. Around 20% 4-bet. Against him, I'll fold. The thing is, like, I think we can just punish this spot because, like, when we check raise small, we're gonna have top pairs a lot in this line, right? So we're gonna have hands like jack 10, 9, 10 with a backdoor draw, queen 10, ace 10. So we're gonna have a lot of these hands. And when he 3-bets, he basically are saying he has mostly like a vulnerable overpair. It's mostly a hand like that. Or sometimes he's gonna have like a set of 5s that he wants to fast play, and his bluff is gonna come from like hand like 5x. So 30% 3-bet. So we are blocking his bluffing range, and in this, but that's why I just decided to fast play. And when he's using this size, he's shouldn't be ever doing it, of course, because our range is really a lot of trips heavy in this spot. And when he's going like this, I'm just thinking, okay, you don't give a shit about our range, so I will not also care. So I just decided to jam. We're gonna bet here. I'm gonna go 66 here, and small bet on ace king. He goes delay bet river. We see that he did bet. Okay, he tried to wrap something that didn't have sense. Yeah, actually on a queen I'm gonna call off. Don't see many hands that delay and with goes with half pot, like which kind of hands? A lot of hands like tens, jacks, queens. He has a bigger c-bet, so he's not checking these hands on the flop. Even on this board he should be checking them. So I think when he goes like this, I don't know, like he's saying what he's c-betting 70%, and he will check here like a queen jack with the jack of hearts, or queen of hearts, so doesn't have sense. And on the river he's basically wrapping based on the board structure, and he's wrapping like kind of jack or 10 with a heart, and I don't think he has it very much, especially when the queen rollouts on the river. So now I'm just thinking, like, do we want to bluff raise? So that's the thing in my head that was going through, because our range, yeah, we can easily check back like hand, like we can check back hand like a king jack with jack of heart, for example, in the flop, and just call on turn and raise on the river, or 10 of heart. We can easily have like king 10. So I just think we have way more stronger one heart hands. So I think we could actually raise there. And actually I really like raising. I don't know why I didn't do it. I'm gonna go bet here. Even we roll 60, it's not 60% step, but he's folding 55, so against him I would be just betting always. King, queen, call, and just check. We're gonna fold this, and ace-3. So guys, just to tell you once more, from September, beginning of the September, we are releasing the new update, new big update, and after that I will be home. I will have a lot of time, more time than now. We're now also working on that update. There's a lot of things we need to finish before beginning of the September. So after that I plan to release that series that is where we're gonna go one hand played totally out of the like this, totally on GTO way. So, and I'm then gonna show why I did use the exploit strategy and how did I try to exploit my opponent, and then we'll compare it with GTO. And that series is going to be called Breakthrough Crushing GTO. So as soon as we release the update, we're going to start that series, and there's also a few other projects that's going to be happening. Queen Jack, sometimes bet. I would bet like 30%. We're on 33, so I'm gonna go check behind. It's not a high frequency step, but now when we see that he's betting 89%, and of course now we're just gonna call, and we're gonna call every river. With this, the guy is tight, and look at this. So if we want the guy to have faults, this is the guy. I mean, he is wrapping like 5x 9s, jack 10 he would always bet. This is always a call, but against him, I just hate folding this, but okay, and this is a 4-bet. I hate folding it, but against him I'll probably do it. If I run like, I would still call like 40% here with my queen 6, but I wouldn't call pure because the guy is such a nit, and yeah, he reps really narrow. Like pocket 9s are probably not betting, delaying this size. Maybe are. But I don't know. I don't think they are actually. So he's repping a 5x basically, and based on his c-bet stats, I I mean, we don't know that, but he can easily just we are calling 30% of pocket fours and half of the sixes plus 30% of fours. We run 79, so we're folding it. Yeah, I don't like it, but I fold it. Okay. The hand is pure call. Pure call. Okay, we're tributing middle position. He should be calling sixes. Half of the sixes, sevens, and eights plus in this spot. Till queens, pure call queens, 80% ace kings. So that's GTO ranges. I'm not sure. I think this guy is for sure under defending. You see that it's a red color. This is mean fold to 3-bet in positions. He's overfolding to 3-bets in position. Okay. Pocket kings. Let's try to get some action. 3, 7, 8. I have 1/3 size and I have 75. I think these two sizes are for this board. Okay, mainly 1/3. Mainly 1/3. So we're just gonna go 1/3. We're gonna go half pot on turn. We run high, but I'm just gonna play the player. He's not folding turns. Maybe like even 75 is not bad. So let's go and do with 75, and we're just gonna be checking back the river. So you see, like, he's not folding a queen 10 without the spade, so he probably pure calls that hand. So I'm glad that we did increase the sizing on turn. But unfortunately the river is, and we did get most of the value, which is that we're gonna get with our hand. When he calls, we have fold 3-bet here. Let's see what I have on this guy. Okay, interesting stuff. We have some interesting things. It's gonna be long session today, guys. It's gonna be long session. Also, if you didn't join my Discord, please join. We bring up a few really good players that are involving and discussing the hands, basically every hand. We have the biggest winner from 888 poker history with us that is helping the players, and you can also be part of our study sessions. We had the last one before 2 days, and it was we did blind war. It was really good. It's free, of course, so you're not tied with anything. You can just come in without any obligations or whatever. So nine, 10, we're gonna 3-bet always. Koranita seems reg, some kind of the reg. Maybe reg fish or something like that. Folding everything. Pocket fives. We are calling. Let's see, his button versus big blind strategy. A lot of double barreling going on, it seems. A lot of bluffs, and against us it's actually a lot lower, but still he did bluff us with king 8. So no equity, give up river. So against him we need to just copy this, and we're gonna fold the turn, and it's like so much. We're gonna call, we're on 92, it's 3-bet like 80% of the time. Just check here and fold to squeeze. Goes delay pot bet. I don't like this at all against this type of the player. In our hand is a call always, but see bet, check bet. You see, like in this line, he has 0 bluffs, because all of his bluffs would be just barreling the turn. Like now, when he's bluffing with everything on the turn in the bet check bet line, he doesn't have bluffs. We're gonna go 75 with queen 5. I think it's nice hand to be bluffing. I would bluff it like 50-50, so he should be raising pot against in this spot, because his overpairs are vulnerable and they like to just clear equity and go super big. So this size doesn't have much sense. We don't have time. You see, what is your check raising range, small blind versus big blind here? Like mostly you're gonna be checking and check raising with hands like vulnerable overpairs. It's gonna be hands like 9s, 10s, and this is that bot that I was speaking on the beginning on the video. You see, like not opening, limp 3-betting, basically pure limp 3-betting. Playing when soft flop very high, big pots 59, river aggression super high, so MDA bot for sure. I'm gonna go 50 bet check, and with this I'm gonna go check. So hands like 9s, 10s and jacks has a lot of sense, and bluffs ace 8, some lower 8x hands, but you want to be using bigger size, because your range is your overpairs are basically quite strong, and yeah, they just want to like go stack an 8x or put a big pot there. He's falling 75 there, so I think we're just gonna be, and he's also tricky, so I'm gonna go check back here, and I'm gonna go give up there. Ace is gonna fold. Check raise it as a bluff, sometimes you can do it. I didn't expect the merged step on the king there, but with half pot. We're gonna bet there. I'm gonna go 1/3, 379. This is his fold versus c-bet. He's not folding a lot. He will check raise also, really a lot, 18%. A lot of bluffs will be in his check raising range, a lot of draws, so a lot of hand like 8-10 we're gonna be check raising, and 4-5. So actually our hand is checking, we run high, so we're gonna check, but I don't against him, I don't mind just going with the bet. Okay, and against him I'm not gonna check. You see, like we should be checking back now. We did roll very high number, so passive action, but against this guy I'm just gonna go with bet, and I'm gonna go bet with king 9. %, 3-bet. Okay, go. Like probably the worst run out it can get. Okay, we're gonna call it this. I'm gonna go donk. And unfortunately we need to check back. We need to check back, and the guy had tens. It was also a bad run out for him. I'm gonna go betting on the turn and check on the river here. Okay. And he's now limping from the UTG, and he's now gonna limp 3-bet. And the guys are not noticing, but we have the now he will play honest, but you see, like, he would limp 3-bet, and he's using the merge range also. He's gonna use like ace 10 suited. You're gonna find out hand like that. Checking there. And I notice if you 3-bet him with like, if you isolate him with a bigger like 6 BBs plus, then he's playing more honest. So definitely a bot. And you have like a farm on iPoker last 2 weeks. They're just changing nicknames, and sometimes there's a two guys on one table to 40% 4-bet with this. It's against cutoff, it's magic. So maybe let's see cutoff versus early. Actually, I'm gonna go with 4-bet. It's around 50. It's gonna be around against middle position 40. And with the ace queen, I'm going to 25. Let's go into the 4-bet pop-up quickly. 4-bet caller. Actually, he's pocket eights. Is he raising in position? Yeah, he did raise there. I'm gonna go. We run low. We're gonna go bet with the ace queen. Half or 1/3, I think both is okay. It's not. I'm gonna go with the check back. So definitely something is really weird this last 2-3 weeks, and iPoker didn't do anything. Few players who did report it. One guy found out eight usernames that are basically doing what they're doing, and when they're on the table, it's pretty, when they're on the table, like 2 of these type of bots, then the regs are start to coming out. Fish is also in a hard spot, then pure call and ace 9. He's repping ace 10 basically, plus I think he would be blocking back like lower ace x hands, so and fold here. If they're on the table, 2 of them, they're probably sharing cards in this, like, so it's cheating. I mean, it's cheating even like this. We can immediately fast play there. Okay, cool. Now I'm just gonna be jamming. I think he's priced in basically. Okay. I think it's problematic. I did play with him yesterday. We played 4 tables until and he's also running really. He's running hot also. But yeah, these kind of bots that are trying to they're trying to represent themselves as fish, but Rex are starting to notice it. But still, I see them raise and then fold to limp 3 bets. If you see that he's only using the limp 3 bet, whenever he's limping, he's only limp 3 betting. I think you need to always ISO with the hand you are willing to continue on one way or another. So with 4 betting or with calling, everything else is just losing money, and Rex didn't see that still. So yeah, we are mostly calling ace queen, so we're gonna call. Let's see, button versus early. We see 11% against hero, 7%. King 10. We're gonna go check raising 30% of this, so we're gonna use. I'm gonna go 50% raise. Definitely the problem is there because they're gonna be crushing the fish. They seems to have a good way to play multi-way. In heads up, I notice still a lot of room for exploiting them. I feel like they're really passive. Don't on the river they are not bluffing that much, but on the they're more aggressive, like on the flop. Checking range really poor on that I saw, like on the flop and on the turn. So we're gonna call against him. I'm gonna actually play only because he's distributing only 15%. I'm just gonna go 4-bet or fold strategy. We're gonna go 21. So check here. I mean with ace queen, 4-bet or fold, not with a range. Against 15%, you don't want to call any ace queen off or ace jack off or king queen off. Against 18%, you're calling like 40% of ace queen, 30% of ace jack off, 30% of king queen off. But against 15%, you're only playing 4-bet with these hands. Let's see, this guy opens. Actually, I'm gonna go with 3-bet with 6-10 suited, and I'm gonna go 66 with queen 10. We're gonna run on the ace queen. Sometimes in this line is gonna be double checked a lot, but I still think this size is good. He had pocket nines. Okay, ace 8 is a call. Stabbing. I'm just gonna go with the hand. And here I'm gonna go 50% bet, 50% check. So we are 60, so I'm gonna check, fold there. And I'm just gonna go jam here. A lot of his pair plus hands gonna be there, so just gonna be jamming. And we're gonna check raise also, like 50%. And there, okay. And I'm just gonna go pot on the turn. He folds to delay 4 out of 4 time, and against in 3-bet pots and against big sizes especially. I think we just have to give up. He's gonna be here. I'm gonna go 25 with this, and I'm gonna go check turn and give up river because I think he's gonna have like 5 7s, ace queen and hearts. 5 6 is basically the same hand. Okay, we're gonna go check. I'm gonna go 1/3 here. I think I'm gonna fold against this guy, especially aggression against me. Our hand is not that bad. Like he's wrapping now the overpair, the check back or pocket nines. I think actually fold against him is good. I think fold against him is good. This guy's not bluffing 6 high in position. Okay. Now let's see, this guy cutoff versus small one. I mean, all the hands seems good, but he did call early position with deuces. Okay, 60%. I'm gonna go 3-bet. Against this guy, I'm just gonna be folding. This is aggression against me, so in all spots he's under aggressive against me. So that's an indication, and I don't like this tank. I'm gonna go check bluff river. Now we're just gonna check back if you have an opportunity. I don't mind the river raise here also if you get the opportunity. Okay, what I was trying to say, like, let's go into the 4-bet pop-up. Let's see, 4-bet caller. Let's see. Turn we can also bet ace king. I would mix and like 30% I'm gonna call. Let me see his calling range, call 4-bet range in position. Call with 8-10 suited. Okay, that's a little loose. Aces, yes, aces has also sense. If he's slow playing, checking them back, then I'm gonna go with check back with pocket fours. I would bet it like 30% of the time, and I'm just gonna go small bet here. Now I'm actually even more I liking even more. Let's see, after check if he find this bluff after check turn in position. Okay, I'm actually cool with the fold. Of course, I mean, ace king we're gonna barrel sometimes. We're gonna bet it sometimes. I would bet like ace king of hearts frequently. We're gonna bet it sometimes, and we're gonna bet it with the spades, king or ace with the spade. So this combo is to me okay to be okay for a check. I would be checking aces here also. Sometimes we're gonna have ace 4 suited that we can check. We're gonna have aces, pocket nines we don't have that much or at all. So mainly our check is gonna be aces, some kings, and the strongest hand like ace 4 suited is in the range, so we can also check that. But basically you see what I'm trying to say. We're not gonna be unprotected. And of course we need to call ace king sometimes, because his floating range can have hands like queen 10 of spades, queen jack of spades, king 10 of spades, king jack of spades, hands that floated 25%, or hand like ace 5 of spade, but he would get it on the river. but the thing is that he's gonna have these spade hands that he's not gonna be bet, because it's very bad when you get jammed on and you have jack 10 of spades here or queen jack of spade, and aces we will be jamming also against the bet. So you see basically the point is that he's gonna have bluffs in this line, and he's wrapping basically aces that we block. He's wrapping an overpair like a tens or queens that check back, which is not something they usually do. We're gonna go jam this 70% jam, so I'm gonna go jamming. Let's see his 4-bet. He's actually 4-betting a lot, so yeah, I'm gonna go jam. And we're gonna flip. Still not great, but okay, we did win it. And we're gonna jam here, and I'm gonna go 10% on the river. Okay, I can only go 20. I can only go 20, so I'm gonna go 20. Mark him as a fish. Going 6-5. And on him I have some read. Okay. His king is not bad call there. It's not bad call. We need to call it sometimes. Against this guy, I would maybe call it like 30. We run 45, I think. I'm gonna call with tens. It seems also. Let's see. Let's see in position 4-bet range. I want to see if he's like over 4-betting or not. So his 4-bet range here should be for value hands like jacks plus, some pocket tens, but mainly jacks plus, and jacks are maybe like 30-40%. So queens, then ace king, ace queen off, then ace, a little bit of ace queen suited, ace jack half suited. So king jack like 30%, 30-40%, king jack, king 10, ace 10 suited. Call here. That's how his range basically looks like. Yeah, I'm like my range here. 4-bet razor. I think he's just one and done guy. I'm gonna go check back pocket tens. We have eights, we have nines. We can bet it small also. We can check. I'm gonna go with check. Okay. Now we have like an easy value bet with pocket eights, pocket nines. We're gonna have also hand like ace 10, jack 10 suited, king 10 suited. These kind of hands. Call there, call here with king queen. Now I think he reps basically aces. I don't know what is this, but it's not good. It's not good because we're gonna be checking back 10x hands also. Sometimes we're gonna have some 5x. We have 4-5 suited, 5-6 suited, ace 5 suited. We can stab it sometimes, we can check it sometimes, but we're gonna have 10x also here. We're gonna have also pocket aces as a slow play, so I don't know, like don't like it very much. I'm gonna go half pot with king queen. ace 10, I'm gonna go 3-bet. %20% I would be staving hand like this, not more. Ace 10 looks to me as a check. In heads up. Even you're barreling a lot in heads up on these like lower boards because your 3-bet range is around 20% plus, so you're gonna have a lot of suited connectors. You're gonna have basically all sorts of hands, so you're actually hitting even lower boards. Okay, so you can bet it like it's even a range bet on like 8-6 deuce type of boards, 9-4, 3, stuff like that, like disconnected low boards, especially like 8x and 9x. So you're actually betting a lot. But in this spot, ace 10 looks one of the hands that I wouldn't like to be betting. I would bet like jack 10, queen 10, even king 10, but this ace 10 is one of the one I don't like. Okay, and this guy goes 4-bet, 3x in position. He looks weak reg to me, basically. This is the kind of reg that calls a 4-bet slow play aces and then check raises like every possible board. So deuce 5, check raise. King deuce 3, check raise, check jam. So he doesn't care how his calling 4-bet range hits the board. He has aces, immediately just raise. And fast playing, like if he's, for example, check calling, he's 3-betting small versus button and the board is like deuce 5-7 and he's checking and check calling with aces on the turn. If you step, he's jamming them. So this is that kind of a player, and when he's 4-betting with the big size, he's just gonna have a hand, basically. It's never gonna be a bluff, it's never gonna be a fold. When he 4-bets, it's like he's actually not even 4-betting. He only did 4-bet this time with kings. So we don't know, but this kind of profile looks to me like that. But then when you have ace king, it's really hard to do anything except going in, especially when he's using the bigger 4-bet size in position. You're incentivized to have you don't even have a calling range basically when he goes 33. So very bad spot for him. Okay, let's go here against randomizer. Yeah, I have some reads on him, that's good. Ace king, we're gonna open. Pocket sixes, we're gonna go I would mixing 3-bet and call, mostly 3-betting against the cutoff. 3, 9, 10. I think clear check with sixes, and we're gonna be 4-betting this. We're gonna go 28.8. I think we can go even bigger here. And we're gonna go 10%. Eight 10, we're gonna go 3-bet. 6-10 also, okay. This guy is a reg. The champion, I moved to the champion room now, and it had a new update of the software, and I lost all the labels, so now some guys are not labeled anymore, and nothing I can do, just label them again. This guy, I want to select, I think this guy was marked as a weak reg to me, I'm not sure. Okay. Okay, this guy has interesting. Okay. He should be having check range in this spot. And this guy is a tight reg. He should be always having a check range. So randomizer should be going with raising. Let's see how he plays multiple pots. We don't have sample for him, only 184 hands. You're never over betting in a multi-way pots on turn in GTO. You're having overbet range only on river. You're betting basically now with the new latest AI quantum mechanics. You're only using 66 size in this spot, so but we are betting aces without the spade. When this guy calls, it's not that great. He's over folding on the flop by he's over folding by 5 points. Call it here. 5. From my opponents, I didn't see this. I didn't even see the, now that you have the opportunity to work in the multi-way pots, I didn't see one player on my pool is playing correctly. We're just gonna call there because he's just gonna limp 3-bet and we don't want to be folding king queen. And you see, like, he's now gonna be betting small or be checking also, but on this board he's gonna be betting small a lot. But if it's like 6, 7, 10, he will check aces and kings, so that's not something that a fish would ever do. I'm gonna go check back kings. It's close to range bet, but against this guy I'm gonna go with check. And now we're just gonna be betting, and I'm gonna go bigger size. He's stabbing a lot and he's using a overbet size in this situation, so pretty nice when you have kings to let him overbet and then bet big on the river. I'm gonna go. Actually going to bet a7 and bluff river against this guy. And I'm gonna go actually close to pot. Actually 125. I'm basically betting king jack plus for value. He had two pair, okay. It's super hard on the deuce that he has the two pair because jack deuce so is three betting. Jack deuce suited is three betting. Jack deuce off is not in the range. He doesn't have any two pair with deuce 8 and deuce 10, so that's the reason I'm basically I'm gonna go check with this. That's basically I'm just all betting king jack plus. Even queen jack is okay. So I would I'm going to go half pot here, just because he is not hitting a two pair, and when they check they are kept. And like again we're just gonna go 125 in this spot, but we can go 125 is okay. A7 call and pocket eights, okay. Let's open this. So it's not like we are super polar, we're just using the orbit size to attack broken lines. So yeah, we can just go thin for value like queen jack, king jack. His range is gonna be mostly weak jack and a lot of middle pair and pair plus draw hands, so you can get a lot of value in these hands, against these hands. So I like the big size, but yeah, he just had a two pair, so nothing else. And he's just like you see, he's folding. Now it's 50, but it was 70. Call delay fold. This is call delay fold river. So it was 70, so that indication it's indication that his checking range is basically not that strong. Eights are called basically always call, and we're gonna fold the flop. Queen 7. Sometimes a 3-bet from big blind versus button. I'm 3-betting it 20%. No, we're not gonna have that opportunity. Yeah, you see, like I have a read on this guy. So call 4-bet button versus small blind with aces. He 3-betted cutoff and then call 4-bet with aces. I'm gonna call because of the big blind, and the board was deuce 9-10 and I get 120 deep, and against the c-bet he immediately shoves. So I can probably discount aces. I'm going 66 here. I'm gonna go bluff with the ace deuce. Let's see his checking range. Yeah, I see like he's not folding turn. I think I'm just gonna give up. And here I'm gonna go. It's a big size board. I'm still betting eights. So it's a 75 mostly, and check with dates. It's 75 size on this type of board, and on the here I'm just gonna go block bet. Just thinking which size to use, maybe 25 or 1/3. I'm gonna go like this. Maybe 10% is better. Look at his aggression. I would against the good reg, I would be calling here decent amount of time, like probably around 50% bluff catching with eights, because eight of diamonds, it's very sick hand to have, because a lot of his eight of diamonds gonna be check back flush draws on the turn. So against the good, I would be bluff catching this quite a lot. And here we're gonna go 3-bet. Look at this, like he needs to now, I mean, it's possible he can turn like ace queen into bluff. Eight of diamonds is sick hand to have. Like if he's more aggressive, I would be calling this. Eight of diamonds is sick hand to have. Yeah, the more I look, more I like it. The more I look, the more I wanted to call. But I said myself like 50% I'm gonna call. We got around 54, even against him. Just because against him I would maybe go like 35, but still I want to. He can turn like ace queen into bluff. It has sense. Even if he's not aggressive at all. So my exploit here would be based on the stats and everything. I still don't know him a lot. It's only 200 hands, but I saw him on the team stat name. He's a winner, but he's tight. I would still call, like, so it's not exploit that I fold all pocket eights. No, exploit would be to call instead of 50, I'm gonna call like 30, and that's enough. Like that's even that is a really big exploit. Okay. Let's try to add tables, but now because of these guys, now they're running the lobby also, and they don't play heads up. So the guy will play few hands and leave and grime me. So this guy is griming also. He's also griming. They are not doing anything. On stars, if you would do that, you would be immediately. I'm gonna go bet here. You'd be immediately taken care of. And we're gonna jump. So all it would take on stars would be one day, and just one in one day they would ban you. So that's the problem, because now I can get into the table. You see, like, he is on all tables and he doesn't play heads up at all, and he's like, that's, so he's not letting me the lobby. Even I play everybody and I play with everybody, so I would play heads up against anybody. And now I'm gonna run into the new table and he's just gonna play two hands. He's gonna 3-bet, try to take, to steal immediately, and that's classic rhyming. You see, like, he's playing in position. Okay, we're gonna go bet king 9. And that things can happen on stars, just can't. We're gonna bet turn here. That's why the stars are the best side. Shit like this, they're not allowed, and people who do cheat, they immediately they got punished, and people that are taken advantage on, they got refunded. But on iPoker, yeah, like, it's allowed. Everything is allowed. Everybody's using the script, or almost anybody, and that's just really bad in my opinion for the whole system. Whole system is definitely taken advantage of. So especially the weaker players and fish, and that's the thing. It seems that he's like value betting an 8 or stuff like that. I'm gonna go bet here. Actually going to raise, guys. I want to see one thing. I'm going with the 3-bet. I didn't see any traps in his range of the river. And now when he blocks, he can easily turn hand like a 9-10, 8-9, queen 8 with the queen of clubs. And we'll go like this. So definitely, if I plan to raise there, I'm just gonna always call it off. Just thinking about the size. I'm just thinking about the size here. I just think we need to go all in and target the queen X basically. Look at his 4-bet, guys. Tens. It was value, but very wide. I don't mind. I actually don't mind jamming here. Let me see against me how much he has. 33. I'm gonna actually jam against this guy. Okay, nice. Nice. It's just too much. Like, he needs to have bluffs to be 4-betting 35%, 38 against hero. Even like 10s are jam and 9s are mixing jam against normal ranges. So definitely against him I'm gonna go like pure jam, probably 9s and maybe some 8s also. I think it's okay. I'm going to call here. I'm gonna go check with king 9. I think it's in heads up, it's good enough. Okay, I found a new table. Check on the river. Okay. We're gonna 4-bet here. We're gonna go 18 against him. Let's again go into the game of 3-bet. How are we gonna be betting here? I'm using half pot as my bet size. He's not folding. This is blind versus blind 3-bet pots. He has basically all pairs in the range. Four, 5, 8, 9, 7, 9 suited, queen 8 suited. New table. I'm gonna go check. We hide the 68. I would be betting like 40% of king queen. I'm gonna go check turn. Bet small is also okay, and then I'm gonna block river. King deuce, I'm gonna open. $75 call, 25% call, 75% 3-bet, 25 call. We run 79. That means 75 will be 3-bet, and I think above 75 it's gonna be. And now we're just gonna bet with. I'm gonna go start bluffing. We run low. and I'm gonna continue betting on turn, and 4-bet here, cutoff versus small blind. I'm gonna mainly fold, and we're gonna bluff river, and we're gonna go 150. I was thinking maybe just go all in. The thing is, it's a really bad spot, because a lot of his sevens is gonna be pure like 6, 7, 7, 8 pocket sevens, and a lot of 9, 10 pocket tens in the range. And you see, like, he snap called me with tens. Yeah, I think we're just gonna want to go all in actually. Yeah, we just want to go all in, guys. We just want to go all in. Check back. Call river. Against him, I will not gonna be value betting, because this guy will have a lot of lower pocket pairs in check range against me, so no. I'm using bigger size on this flop. And against this guy, I think I'm just gonna fold. Trying to find a new table, so we are prepared. I'm gonna go bet this hand, like I would bet 40%, so I'm gonna go bet. Not the greatest turn. We have the new one already here. No respect for us, even in a bet check bet line, okay. What happened here? Let's go 3-bet with kings. We're gonna be betting. I'm gonna go 1/3 bet. These guys are folding post flop very a lot. And I think against him, I'll be just keep betting on turn. I'm gonna actually go 50. just because when this guy calls, he's just gonna have a lot of continuing on turns, so that's why I bet. He goes jam with ace, which is, I think it's clear call. He's already folding on the flop, like he will fold all the pairs that are not gonna have the spade. So against him, I'm just gonna go bigger because he's over folding that much on the flop that I think it's just better to go big on the turn. But I think he's like ace queen is in front of my bluffs, so I don't like he's gonna be snapped with my value range, so I don't understand why jam when I go half pot and turn. 27 open, gonna fold. I mean, it's not that bad, but the hands that we are folding are the hands that he has like us drawing that basically. So that's the problem to me with the play. Against our value range, he's drawing really thin, and he's against our bluffs, he's he's doing phenomenally. So I think it's just a clear call, but okay, I think it doesn't matter that much. Against him I would be always betting here, so, and I'm gonna go 125 here. We run 88, so against general player without exploit strategy I would be just going check with the tens, but against him I'll just go big. He's calling me really light, doesn't respect any of my lines. I mean, it's okay, he see me as over bluffing every line, so that's okay, but we're gonna also try to punish that. Just 4-betting or folding. Just 4-betting or folding, okay. Against that size. For 5 we're gonna call. Now he's like on 10 tables and he always leaves. And when I, for example, get in all the tables, he's coming into my tables and playing only one hand and coming in all of my tables, so yeah. Super annoying. Unfair also. I'll never like do stuff like that, because like if you're going into my table, then play with me, then play. I'm coming into your table, I'm never gonna go in your table then leave the table. I'm gonna play. So super unfair. But like I notice on iPoker there is no any fair play against the players. They're all cheating. Most of them are cheating, like 99% of them are cheating, and it's really annoying. On stars it's such a different, because on stars against most of my opponents I was really I can say that we were friends, but we were in very good terms, like speaking to each other and even working with some guys. So I don't know, feels there's no fair play here, like everybody's, I don't like it. We're gonna call it king deuce. I think the fold turn is the play. A6 is not bad. I'm gonna go with half pot here. Let's see his step flop bet turn 70%. He's gonna give up. Poker is a jungle, real jungle, and that would be okay for me if it's like a real jungle. It would be okay. Then the strongest one survives, and that's good. But these guys are trying to use scripts to have a unfair advantage on the fish, making them always seated in a +1 spot. So that's something I don't respect at all. Whenever I come into tables, I never leave the table. If fish has position on me, I just play till the end. And I think on stars, the other regs were also like, not all of them, but most of them were just because like the fish is aware of that thing. Like it's aware that you're gonna leave table and come back to sit in her position. They are aware of that, and I just don't like that. But I don't have any other option basically because stars are being banned in. Actually, they left the market in Croatia though for good. So my only choice is iPoker GG, where I can't use the HUD, and I play entities on GG sometimes. So GG and ACR. Maybe I will also add ACR. I didn't play. Last time I played on ACR was, I think, before 7 years. Yeah, I think it was before 7 years or something like that. I'm gonna fold. See. Now I'm against this size, 30 dB are starting to call, but sixes I'm gonna call like 50% and fold the rest. He's still not 3-betting a lot. This is his 3-bet range, but we see it's linear. Pocket sixes, kings, queens. Okay. Okay, let's try. Ace 3, we're gonna call. I'll try to go now, like he has opened like 13 tables or something like that. Call. We're gonna check raise sometimes. Turn we can lead. Check call. I think the standard thing is check call, check call. And now we're gonna decide. I'm just gonna go jam now. I think 10% is good here, guys. 10% I think is good. There's a lot of lower pairs you can get value from. And now I think like a lot of this pair, look at his step turn, it's pretty high. So a lot of his step bluffs would probably come on the turn. Let's see his river raises. If he saw a bluff here, he needs to turn like pocket 7, 6s into bluff. We only see value. I'm gonna go like fold. We're gonna have king x, we're gonna have ace king also in this line. Just thinking like which hands I want to call. Queens. I mean everything like queen stands pretty similar. So sometimes call, sometimes the thing is like if I'm seeing one bluff here, you see like straight, two pair, straight. So if I see like one bluff, I would be then more willing to call. Like this. And against me on the river, his aggression is down. It's because my fold versus river raise is not that high, so I don't think he will just try it against me a lot. But yeah, we still need to call sometimes. So, but I wouldn't call it like 40%, or maybe 25 with this hand, maybe queens 35. We're gonna have king x also. So yeah. Yeah, let me see here. Let's go small and bluff river against him. I mean, we are now beating some hands, but I'm actually going to overbet here. And now on the other monitor, I'm just gonna go into all tables. Nothing else we can do. I would check raise like 25 to 30% with 7-9. And here I'm gonna go to the 75 and call the turn. And I'm just gonna go block river. I think he'll have just a lot of ace-x. Really weird. Okay, I'm gonna check here. Really weird, guys. Call off here. block bet on the river. We can easily bet like 9s, 10s and jacks. Okay, 30% 3, but he had queen 8, so turn an 8 into bluff. Fold, 3 bet 12, 2.8. Fold here, fold here. Just call it queen jack. Just check back here. And we're just gonna go 75, maybe even 66. Okay. Okay. Jack 9. I'm mixing 3 bets. Oh, we're gonna 4-bet. I'm just thinking, do I want to jam? Just 4-bet. I'm gonna actually go jam here, guys. With this size, he's never strong, and we're gonna have ace king a lot, so just protect my ace king with jacks. That's why he can't like 3-bet 8s, 9s, and easily call it off. So definitely. And when he's using this size, he's not gonna let us in that cheaply because I'm calling pretty wide, he's calling. So he's trying to just isolate against him. So just jam with jacks. And on this board, I'm just gonna go, first I'm gonna go like half pot and turn, I'm gonna go turn small. And then I'm just gonna go a river 66. I think they raise 10x against that small size always, or very often on a flush draw board, and turn he would just raise it. So it's a good spot. Just check here. Queen jack, I'm gonna go 3-bet. This guy, we're gonna put him as a reg. He's good. Gonna check back here. I would check sometimes aces and kings on these low connected boards. aces, kings, and hands like lower pairs like eights, nines, tens. Just thinking like on the turn which size I want to use. I'm gonna go raise here. He showed the hand, okay. I was seeing what's going on. Guys, if you want to see a stream, let me know. If you want to see a live stream and us playing together live, then let me know in the comments. Tell me which format you want to see. Do you maybe want to see some heads up, rush, like the video, and let me know if you really want it. So if you like it, I will then make a stream immediately after we release the update. So I will do it 2nd of September, 2nd, 3rd of September, live stream, you and me playing together. So like the video, subscribe if you didn't subscribe, come into my Discord channel, join, it's free. We are now 730 people. A lot of good players are there, a lot of strong players that are helping with their advices, with the strategy, also with ranges if you need it. So definitely join. We're calling viewer. He called, what's going on there? He called the ace queen. I'm just thinking, do we want to ever lead as a bluff there? That was in my thoughts. Because which bluffs I'm gonna have if I don't have this one? It's nice blocking ace queen. It's pretty weird here. Delay c-bet on a king. I think actually just fold turn. Fold against the delay. Against the delay. I'm gonna go fold. Okay, my read on him. Called 4-bet big blind versus middle position with aces. Flop was 4-4-8. He calls 1-4, turn is a 9. And on my 1-4 he immediately jams. So no fast playing, even with double barrel there, quite a lot. And call it queen 8. So whenever you see that kind of thing, I think it's just showing that he will fast play basically in this pot whenever. If you're fast playing in 4-bet pot with aces on the low board, you're gonna fast play in a 3-bet pot, so on a drawy board, and yeah, just these guys you need to attack when they are calling, and then just from their range you can just 25, 13, 30 actually. 30% of 4-bet, so I'm gonna 4-bet it. And let's see what he's calling. 4-bet caller. Probably like he's more like 7s plus. 10s are mixing jams. So let's see, small blind versus button. Suited connectors 5, 6, 9, 10. Pocket 9s. I'm gonna go 10% on this board. Let's see how he reacts. Call slot on the flop. Called with 7-8 on the queen deuce 8, queen deuce 5. Okay. Interesting. I'm going block on the river. Okay. V4 bet here, and I'm just gonna go 25. Gonna go 25. Even 10 is not bad. Actually, I prefer 10 now. Check raise 75. Yeah, you just want to go with 10% there. We're just gonna call. We're gonna check back the turn. And check raise here. Check back. And let's go like this. So he did give up from the bluff, it seems, right? Actually, I'm gonna go super small here. Just because he's so polar with the check raise on the flop and ace and king, like he doesn't have a hands to call down. So just go small to induce a bluff, or if he has pocket nines, maybe even like 10%. A7 we're gonna fold. Ace jack. Against him I'm actually more toward 3-bet. But still, maybe I would just call. I'm gonna call mixed 3-bet and a call. It's high numbers, so I'm gonna call. Let's have these guys there. If we're stabbing 66% size, 2/3 pot. Our hand is checking back also, so we need to decide. Ace-8, I'm gonna be checking back. I would mix. Sometimes bad, but not often. More checking back. Let's see what this guy is doing in multi-way pot. So this is multi-way pot is out of position when he's in the sandwich and has player in position next to him. So turn c-bet multi-way is really low, like you see. Flop, he's bluffing, smaller size, and on the turn I'll go call here, and I'm just thinking, yeah, I'm gonna go 66 here, or check back. I'm gonna go check back. I'm gonna go check back. Now I think I'm just gonna be bluffing it. We'll check back sometimes hand like a queen jack of hearts, hand like 6-7, like we have 5-6 now, so I think it's okay. Pocket fours, mostly folding, but we are deep with Conan, so I'm gonna call. We are deep with him, so we're gonna call to play a multi-way pot with him. Let's see how much he's calling wide on the big blind. Big blind overcall 33%, and we have hand like ace-3 off, king-9 off. And we're gonna call here. This deep, let's see his squeeze, especially now. 11%, and so this is sample issue because we see a king queen off, okay. And let's go like this. So we're gonna call the pocket fours, and we flop a quads, guys. We're just gonna be calling. And we're gonna be betting small, like 20%. Let's see his turn fold. Yeah, let's go 20. Now we're gonna have like 7s, 8s. And well, it looks like an ace high to me. It looks like a hand like ace king, ace queen. I'm just thinking which side I want to use. I'm gonna actually go 68. And he had kings. So no betting on turn with kings. You see, like, so he's just tight fish, passive. We could definitely get much more, but maybe so he has a king queen off in the range. So his range is gonna be like ace jack, ace queen, king queen, suited ace jack, I don't know, like that. Ace 5. Just to call turn with kings to me is insane, because I would be betting like for protection a lot with sevens, like 20% and check back river. But hand like if I'm gonna have hand like, let's say pocket 9. Yeah, I think actually I would be betting pocket 9s there. I mean, it's the same basically if you have pocket 5s plus, but I think ace 5 he would be check calling, so I wouldn't bet 5s. And I think if he's squeezing king queen off, he's probably squeezing ace 5 suited. So yeah, it's not the same than 5s and 9s. 5s you still unblock his bluffs, but like I'm pretty sure like hand like 9s is gonna be good. If you remember, this guy was potting stuff like that. Now we're 200 deep, and now we're afraid to play kings on the 4-4-10 deuce. Like, and that 10, it's not like we have a lot of 10x or at all. I don't see a 10x that we're gonna have a multi-way pot, calling squeeze pre-flop, then calling half pot on the flop. There is no 10x except pocket 10s. I wouldn't float ace 10 suited in this spot. So like you have basically the nuts, especially when the another 10s comes. I would be in his shoes against this bet. I would be jamming kings. And now we're gonna go 3-bet ace jack, 25% 3-bet. We run 6, so we're gonna be 3-betting it. He get the stack back immediately. You see he's not trapping aces or stuff like that. I'll go actually check on the river. I'm gonna jam this. I want to see. So he had queen 10. I think stab on the turn. Yeah. the the guy is passive, so this is my misplayed. This guy's Conan is passive, so definitely big mistake. Big mistake. Ace 10 off, nothing. I'll try to now take more time for decisions. I will be thinking it more clearly. We lost value there because against Conan I would be betting turn and then betting the river also. We're gonna go 3-bet here with this. I'm gonna lower down the 3-bet size. I'm gonna go check. Bet is good also. And let's go 1. I'm gonna go half pot here. Okay, and I'm gonna go 1/3 there. Six, 8, 7, 5. He floated 7. Okay, it was check on the flop. Sorry. It was check on the flop. It seems that Conan is really tight. Passive and tight. When was so flop 39. Now I understand why he played the way he did with kings. But I should have known. Then probably this guy will not even... You see, like, yeah, how I misplayed the hands. It's so weird. I should have just going like 3/4 turn and jam river. I mean, possibly he would even fold kings, but because like this is his in 3-bet pots, he's c-bet, so he's not c-betting very much. Under c-betting, we saw some trash, king 9 and 7/4/4, but it's all good. Very bad. We could get all in, I think. We're just calling the turn here. Queen 4. Ace 10, king 9. I think bet is also okay. Now the river is like that we can bet. So we missed one street. Probably flop is the best one to get something. Let's also see what's happening on other tables. It's always interesting to see. King 10. I will be 3-betting. Let's see his call range from the UTG. Pocket 5s. 9-10 suited. So this guy will be calling, it seems more wider. Also deep he didn't fold. 8-9 suited. Ace-10 suited against UTG. I'm mainly calling. King queen off, we're gonna bet. 3-betting here. Let's see, he's calling edge middle position versus cut of button. Pocket 9s, king queen off. King 7. 55% of range. This guy folds a lot on c-bets. So this board he'll probably overfold really a lot. Okay. Maybe he even folds immediately pocket pairs. Even against 1/3. Pocket 10s, I'm 50-50 with 3-bet and 50 calls. We run 43, so we're gonna 3-bet. Folding everything else. I don't mind this combo to check. 80, we're gonna run 80, we're gonna check. I think I want to bet with the backdoor draw just to have more equity to barrel. We're gonna use 66% if we bet. It's still not high betting frequency even on the King X boards. I don't like when he steps very much. Don't like it very much. And I'm just gonna overbet jam here. Clear stab on the turn, but didn't do it. Rust, guys. Still have a little rust. Didn't make videos for I think maybe 2 months now, but I did good use of the time, guys. Never in my life I did study this much, and I really feel that I'm way best than I ever was. So I definitely looking forward if you want to live stream us together, talking, playing with whichever network you want. Let me know. Whichever format you want, let me know. Basically, I'm open for everything. I also did have some private business to take care. My family needed some help, so I was pretty occupied in that time. I had a lot of work to do. That's why most of my time I did consolidates on studying. But I think it's that is the time well spent. We're gonna check raise like 35%. So we run 69, so we're gonna call. And I'm gonna fold check 8. He goes spot, which is weird, but the guy is weird. I would say this is the like aggro fish bad. So we're just gonna call. And probably I would call off the river also. He didn't bluff the river, he bluffed King Jack and then decided to not bluff the river. We would call the river for sure. with 6-7 there. We'll now try to get add table options back on. I'm gonna put other tables because it's crucial for us to get the tables. We don't use script, so to me it's crucial to get tables with add option. So yeah, check. Call. Check call river. King 6, okay. And give up. We have a new table. And one more table, okay. Maybe this one will be broken. Okay, queen 8, let's see a flop. I'll also be maybe going to play live, but it's gonna be on in a few days. So bet river again, I didn't see, now we're just gonna call. Trappy, okay. Save some money there. Because if I'm bet, I wouldn't fold to raise. I will be playing a little bit of live. And I'm really pumped, guys. I didn't had this motivation from I don't know how long, ever basically. I'm more motivated than I was ever before. And that is what studying actually do for you. It just gives you so much confidence. It's unreal. Like, I'm gonna just fall. Just check. And I also plan to play MTTs. Even my run on MTTs was catastrophic last 3 years. But I will play it a little bit for sure. Live MTTs also. That feeling when you win a live MTT, I think it's the greatest feeling. Because you see like everybody that you defeated, from all the players, you were last man standing. Something. And that's to me the best feeling in the game, and it's best in live than online. You don't have that satisfaction, it just, but live it's great. So I plan to play a little bit of live also. I will keep you posted. Checking 899 check. I think high frequency bet is there. He goes delay, reps hands like king 10, that maybe king 10 ace 10, the hands that doesn't want to c bet that much on the flop. We have a clear call. His c bet is 40, so I can expect him to have a I think we have like he bet with ace jack. Okay. So it will be fun. And I also think the guy's next study on the Discord will be probably strongest one ever. We have the one of the best players on the GG playing NL2K, Philip. He will be with us. We have the fourth on the Coin Poker Championship. He finished fourth. Daniel. I will be there also. And one of the most talented players on Stars. in my opinion, best reg on PokerStars currently. He will be also with us. So it's gonna be good. This will be the next one. Last one was before 2 days now, and next one I think we're gonna do it probably maybe Saturday or Sunday. Maybe Saturday or Sunday. People like to play Saturday, so maybe Sunday. So definitely join Discord. We are drilling together as a team. It's really fun. We learn a lot, and then we talk about the spot detailedly. So insane amount of EV that you can get from there. I mean, I'm learning every day new stuff in these situations constantly. We're gonna 3-bet sixes, mixing 3-bet and a call. This time we're gonna go with I'm gonna call with ace 4 again. 70% I'm gonna 3-bet, the rest I'm gonna call. Let me see the reads I have of him. Okay, and I'm gonna go bet with ace 4, call with sixes. I mean, this is board. I'm gonna go 66 or 125. Actually, I'm gonna go 125. This is not a run out on the table number 6. And we will have to jam these guys. We have to jam it. After calling the turn. He's not the best guy to do it, but I'm gonna do it. He's not the best guy to do it, but the run out on the 5, I think we just have to do it. We're gonna have 6-7 pocket 4s. I'm gonna bluff also some 4-5. So yeah, definitely. He's not the greatest to do it, but I'm gonna go donk on the river here. I think we just have to do it. The problem, the guy's bad. And we're trying to fold him out of. Basically, he's gonna have here like probably king 9 plus and jack x of spade. That's basically how his range looks like. And I think when the jack comes, he's gonna be mostly like a king 10. He's also opening king 10 off. So king 10, king jack, king queen. And this is really weird. Step turn bet river. The problem here I see is that he's not folding. This is check fold. So check call, check call, check fold, check call, check call, check fold. He's not check folding at all. But I think on the 5 run out, we just have to put it in. Hit at our bluffing range. So I will have some ace deuce suited. We're gonna have 6-7, I think, in this line very frequently. And then on hand like 4-5 suited, I think I would be playing it like this, because with 4-5 you can just fold out hand like pocket 10s, pocket 9s, and get called by ace x of spade hands. So bet to maybe check back the river. But when the 5 hits, like 6-7 is there, 4-5 is there, ace deuce is there. We have pocket fours, pocket threes. A lot of, we just run into the king jack. If I'm called here with the king queen, I think then yeah. Then it's the sign. Okay, you need to stop doing that. But possibly this guy would call with that hand also. I did say, because look at this, like after he calls turn, he's not folding rivers, and that means he's just gonna, you see bluff catching. Let me show you here. So he's bluff catching jack 7 against 2x over bet in this. So definitely not the best guy to do it. I have to say, it's not the best guy. We're gonna go with bet with ace king. We run low, so we're gonna bet it. I'm gonna go mix bet and check against him. I will go bet. Go 1/3. And on the queen, I'm gonna go 125. And on this 5, I'm gonna give up. His king. The guy. Okay, this guy just took all in cash out. Ace 9, I'm gonna go with bet. These hands that we have, like ace 4 in the range, are not frequent. We are having like 30% of them. So going, there's no better hands to me as that hand, because you are blocking aces and ace king that are always calling a jam, and our value is basically sets, so this hand has a lot of sense. We're gonna check back king queen. We run 94, so we're gonna check it back, betting big on here, and we're gonna go 75 on turn. This is his fold versus delay. Let's see generally how he plays like this. Okay, call king jack. Okay. And unfortunately, this is one of the turns we have to check back king queen. He's calling the tens here, which I think it's a clear fold. And I think he wants to have a diamond, because I would be betting a lot on the flop with it. So he wants to, if he wants to call, he wants to call it with diamond, because he's unblocking my bluffing delay c-bet bluffing range on turn. I would much rather bet on the flop 10 of diamonds than as a delay on turn, so that's the thing. But okay. Also, like 10 is not that great to have. But okay. The thing is, people don't fold much to me or at all. So I definitely need to, for any spot. Okay, let's go small. $125 on turn. Aces, we're gonna go 3-bet. I have one table on the right side. I didn't know I was in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The guy wasn't the best one to bluff, but yeah. If I did listen to a HUD, I wouldn't be bluffing. But the runout was perfect, hand was perfect. And this guy's also a fish. So everything was perfect basically to do it. The problem, however, is that the guy is bad also. He's losing 29 BBs on my sample, but also his stats are showing that he's not aggressive. He's super unaggressive on the turns and rivers, so one and done guy, but still kind of sticky. Call river 56, call on 157, went to shoulder 38. We're gonna value bet ace 9 on the flop. Let's try now to take more time to decision. Let's see what happened there, guys. I think we can easily check. And let's see what happened there with the queen jack. Bet raise, call, call. This guy needs to jam. This guy needs to jam if he's bluffing that spot. We're gonna bet this size. Ace queen, we're gonna 3-bet. And we're gonna go 1/3. Even this board is also checking a lot. Big blind. It's not the same as the small blind where it's a range bet. So we run 74. I'm gonna actually go with a check. We're gonna call. And we're gonna bluff river. We're gonna bet river for value. I apologize. I'm just get used to needing to bluffing it. We're gonna bet for value now. We're gonna bet for value. He's probably mostly gonna have pocket jacks are his best hand, but even that can be betting on the flop. have one crazy idea, guys. My idea is to jam river here. Just because we are in front of him. So I'm gonna do it. Because I'm pretty sure that when this guy calls, there's a high chance we're not good. And like this, we can even fold out hand like ace-10. And we can get called by this guy with worse 10x or I don't know, like pocket nines. Don't like this spot. Called for bet. Even his call for bet is. But. Bad flop for our range because we are jamming some jacks, even some tens. We have ace queen, but definitely not great. Not great. I'm gonna call, but called for bet. I don't like this spot. I don't like this spot. Just thinking. I think we just have to bluff this. I'm thinking which size we want to use. I'm gonna give up now because I just think too much. But I think we have to just bluff it. I'm thinking like, do we just jam it? Maybe just jam. I think we have to be polar on like on slow played, set and straights. Yeah, just any other size we're gonna get called, but I'm gonna go 75. Yeah, my gut feeling was to jam sevens. We're gonna have flushes there. We're gonna have ace queen. We're gonna have pocket eights. Check or jam. I don't see any other sides having sense. Jam would be such a sick play. Jam would be such a sick play. His first donk multi-way on a king high board. He didn't ever donk ever and he had over 30 opportunities. I'm just gonna check. Okay. It's not a great spot when you see that he never donked. So that immediately is saying that he will have way more value than bluff. And this combo will be folding, jacking 4 off. Against him, Oh, 3-bet. He 4-bets a lot. He doesn't call 3-bets that much. So he's 4-betting. But we don't see hands like King 10 in there. Pocket 9. So Pocket Jacks plus he would be 4-betting 100%. Even Pocket 9s he did 4-bet. Maybe Pocket 10s will be also mostly in 4-bet. Ace Queen, I think mostly in 4-bet. So he's gonna just have like Ace Queen suited, King Queen suited, Ace Jack suited, and that kind of hands. So we can attack this board, blocking the 6s. We are forwarding 50%. 50%. He's also green here. We see 8 unsuited, so definitely 4-bet. Like, we don't know how much he opens. Looks low, really low. And we just see a good hands that he did open. And I'm just gonna go 75. When he check backs here, he probably doesn't have anything. Trying to get called by his highs and bluffing or all our bluffs. I think it's the way to go. Folding. This hand I like checking back, but we run 22, so I'm gonna go bet, and I don't have reads about the player, so I'm just gonna play general strategy. We're gonna check raise 25% here with this hand. Checking. And I'm just gonna go bigger bet on the Queen Jack 10. Ace Queen, Queen 6. Really weird limp to see. Very weird. Ah, the guy's a fish, okay. Didn't see a VPIP and PFR, 37-16. What happened with the A7? So betting without anything, then hitting an ace and then going into check. No river value bet, nothing. gonna go bigger size. We saw that he donked king deuce, so I think he will also donk some portion of his value range like top pairs. So when he checks, our fold equity probably is growing 20%. I'm gonna go with a 3-bet with queen 9 suited. 46. I'm gonna go check. And I'm just gonna go with 75 bet. Ace, ace, 8, king, check, check. We're gonna check. And we're gonna bet river. Let's go with the block. Call with the jack deuce. 3-betting it 50-50. And check back with the queen 10. Check back with this. I think it's okay. Gonna float. Just gonna call. Let's see how he behaves after call. I'm gonna actually go 125 here. Pocket fives. I'm just gonna check. Put in a table just in case. If this one breaks. Three betting jack 9. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have the chance. He c-bets, we call with ace 8. This guy is very aggressive, okay. I think if he wanted to bluff, he would bluff turn. But it's pretty weird like what he's repping right now. Pretty weird. Bet check, bet line in this spot. Like he's basically repping the queen. He did the queen. Very weird. I'm gonna actually call. And here is interesting spot also. Here we're gonna have basically only big size or check, so I'm gonna check with ace 3. Only big size or check. And now we're gonna start blocking turn. And actually now river I'm gonna go 75. Okay. Deuce 3 we're gonna call. Checking back jack 8. 6-9 we're gonna call. King 9. Maybe pot is the better size. Look at this. So all they're raising is Always forward. He didn't raise, he called here. We are getting super good odds. He's saying he has ace queen basically. Or flush that I think he would continue. Okay. Didn't expect this. He's gonna have many ace-x. Against me, he's not folding very much, but... And we're gonna have some hands, like complete shit, like queen jack of clubs, stuff like that, so... Block bet or half pot, I think it's okay. We're gonna raise here like 35. So let's raise it. And I want to see a hand that happened there. Interesting hand. Ace 4, so inclination, bluff him, right? Let's actually check. I'm thinking, do we want to go into the bet check, bet bluff? We're just gonna be betting here. Strong size. pocket ace, 70% call, 30% 3-bet. So if it's from 0 to 30, we're gonna 3-bet, everything else we're just gonna call. So we're gonna 3-bet. So deuces through fours are like 20%, fives plus basically, half of fives, sixes plus. Even queens are calling some percentage, like I think around 40% call, 3-bet, and rest is 4-bet. Jacks are mostly calling, but you never know. I always try to think about the ranges, and then suddenly you just see something else. Extreme gonna call. So he's betting a pot, like, so he's looking to me like he's saying he has like 7s, 8s, 9s type of hand, or I don't know, like ace6, ace5. Okay. It's not great that we have an ace, so I'm gonna go actually with the check. If I have a 6 without an ace, I would be betting. We also run 98. Looks bluff to me, but looks like a bluff. Like you're not overbetting the ace probably in this line, so and I doubt he has a 6 very often. And the flush is there also, so he shouldn't probably overbetting at all. It's only a call here. Very, very nice board. Also for a range. And we're gonna step. I'm gonna go 1/3. Against the check raise, you're jamming. I'm gonna go raise. And we're gonna go pot. And it's much easier to make videos with iPoker tools. Okay, we're just gonna go block river. Seven, 8, we're gonna open. open here. 7-8. I'm gonna bet. We run 1. Check raising. Calling with 7-8. I'm gonna bet turn if he checks. I'm gonna go 1/3 bet turn. Against an orbit, we're gonna fold. 3 betting 30% here. I'm gonna go 12. So cutoff should be calling half of the 6s, 7s, 8s plus still. Jacks, basically queens are mostly 4-bet, but we are deeper, so queens should be calling also. And yeah, this guy is really tight. We're gonna bet here. I'm gonna go 1/3 bet. Check. And I'm gonna go a raise. Maybe a little big size, but okay. Most fish is inelastic, so I think it's fine. Bet 1/3. Let's see his small blind versus button range. So this is small blind versus button pop-up. And yeah, against him, we're not gonna overbet, we can just bet normal side. Let's bet 66. I'm gonna step 50% of this. So we're gonna check. Now I think we just have to bluff it. Everything right there. I'm just gonna go jam here, guys. And on table number 2, we're gonna bet. Let's check back one more. We high roll and bluff river. Now we're gonna value bet river. Okay, we can get immediately new table. Okay. Because now tables are starting to only 3 left. So definitely important to have it. We're gonna go, I'm gonna actually go over bet immediately on the flop. Okay. I call deuces. Let's check. I would bet 50, so 50% bet, 50% check. Okay, and we have the new table already here. And he goes over bet, which has sense. He didn't do it ever. I think he's basically saying he has a set or a 2 pair plus. On the river, he's not betting set, so he's saying he has a straight plus, maybe even more toward to flush. table number 2. It was interesting spot. Let me check it out. Call. Has sense. Line has sense. Has a lot of sense. Member mentality. We ISO, and we're gonna bet. I'm gonna just go big immediately, and we're gonna see in a fish pop-up a limb call out of position. See, like against big sizes he's folding a lot. Let's see the hands. Against smaller sizes he's floating. Okay, 9-10. 2 overs on the low board. Has sense. Here we have small and the overbet. I'm gonna go 1/3 and then decide on turn what I want to do. He's overfolding the flop immediately, so I think we can play it like this. Jack 6. Oh, let's open. With the new update, the HUD will be even better. So, and we will add one crucial thing that I asked for my developer. It's gonna be the bomb. I'm not gonna tell you what is until we release it, but it's gonna be something insanely good, especially against good players. Something crucial. Against weaker doesn't matter that much, but against great players or good players, it's gonna be massive plus CV. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's gonna be a big update. We're gonna add a lot of new things. Okay, let's go 14 here. He doesn't overbet, he just bets normal. Maybe he doesn't have an overbet range. We see bet queen with 1/3, which has sense on that queens are 1/3 or half, but we're just gonna call. A lot of our hands just want to call. A lot of pair plus draw hands we have in the range. I'm gonna go with check here. King Jack. Okay, he was in front on the turn also. And here we're gonna go 1/3. And against him, we're just gonna check and hope to win. King 9, let's see that hand. So he bet with the King 9 on turn, and then when he hits the trips, he checks. Okay. Let's go 1/3. We're gonna check and bet river. Even is good. 94. Okay, then we're gonna check. Let's bet half. Looks like he has like a 4 ace x, 3 pocket 3 ace 5, something like that, or king x. And we're gonna go jam here. Okay, this guy called 4 bets really low, but falls to 5 bets, so he has some bluffs like ace queen there. And just call when he donk spot. And now I think we actually fold ace king, which is sick. This guy is tight in his eyes, like. I think he's jamming only kings, aces, and ace king suited in this spot, and I think we're just calling kings and aces in this formation. Maybe some ace king suited also. Not sure. If this guy is more loose, or I think I would also get it in, but I think he's gonna see him as super tight. We didn't invest that much in a situation where I don't think we're gonna see queens very often. Then and maybe he could also fold ace king off at least. I'm gonna go check. Call. Hope he doesn't jam. I'm just thinking like maybe we want to raise the turn. We have some 5x like ace 5. Let's bet. To me looks like he's betting like eights. And now we're gonna go bluff raise. Nice. %. I'm going to 3-bet. I'm going to go 20% check raise, even without backdoors. We just run 40, so nothing. King 5. I'm going to 3-bet 11. I would 3-bet like 60% here. So yeah. Well, let's see in a deep pop-up. So when the stacks are, let's go 20. Let's check the turn here. Here we have usually 100 blinds deep. We are on the ace, we have 20% size, and we also have 20% size, and we have the, so he bluffed with nines. Okay, so we have 20% size and 75% size in this kind of spots. So try to bluffs on the turn. I don't think you're bluffing nines, so he's for sure over bluffing, because he's gonna have, you see that deep he's calling 3-bet even more. So he's just gonna be over bluffing hugely. So against him, checking the turn is gonna print. Now we could also go on 20 on turn and then block on river. I think that would be such a great line, because then I think he would be bluffing probably river, because it would look that we have an ace a lot. So maybe he would try to get us off an ace on the river. I would go 10% on the king river. 10% or check, but 10%. On this board, we're just gonna bet. We can go 20% also. Let's 3-bet. This guy falls a lot, but doesn't matter. We're just gonna put more bluffs. We're not gonna tone down the size because of that. We're just gonna bluff more, and that's gonna be good. 3-bet here. We are betting close to range on this board, and we're mostly using bigger size, so we're going to use bigger size here. Having an ace of spade is making our fold equity more also. And we are taking the under pairs heavily. So I think this kind of guy will be, he's in position call 3-bet pop up. And we see button versus small blind that he's heavily overfolding. So I think he will fold paired pocket pairs with a heart also that he needs to defend. I would have two sizes. I would go 1/3 and 75. 1/3 with hands like jacks, 9s, 10s, 8s. I would also put aces with a heart in that spot. Jacks always. And 75 with queens, kings, ace jack, king queen, stuff like that. Pocket sixes, what happened there? Good call with sixes. Really good. And it's pretty crazy that this guy did bluff catch there. This guy is really nitty. We're gonna mark him. We have jacks. We're gonna 3-bet. Okay. So here he needs to have like deuces through fives, 20%, half of the 6s, 7s, 8s, and 9s. So we're gonna bet a lot. I'm going, and like suited connectors are not that often in the range. So we're just gonna bet half. Let's go 25 or 20. We're gonna call. And I'm just gonna jam the turn. We get it in good. Ace king, we're gonna 3-bet or squeeze now. Let's see him reacting as a caller. As a caller, he always folds, so when he only calls, he falls to squeeze 100%. And I'm gonna bet in this situation. 3-bet here. And I would need to check in these situations, but let's bet it like this. Let's go into the small blind versus big blind pop-up. 3-bet as caller, so we see his range. So little more than, little wider than the normal range, but close to it. I don't like this spot. I don't like this spot. I still think he's gonna have like queen highs and king 9 and king queen to try to fold out. I'm also not sure, do I want to go like orbit size has 0 sense to me. So something around 60 has more sense. We're gonna go 4-bet with queens. We're just gonna fold. We can only jam or fold, so pretty tight. Let's check back with a7. And I'm gonna go check raise. And on the turn I'm gonna go, on the turn here I'm gonna go bet. Sense and joke call, we're just gonna check back river. We're gonna lose mostly, but we still beat some hands like 6x. We're not gonna bluff, but we're gonna mostly lose from 10. Okay, good. Flop and flop. Let's check here. Let's go like this. I doubt he has an ace, we're blocking it, so he's gonna have a jack or a king. We're gonna bet here. Let's go 3x. On table number 5, I prefer overbet or check a lot, but against the guy that is overfolding, we can go 1/3. Even this board, I really prefer a bigger size. I think all of our hands just want to bet big. If you think about we're gonna check a lot of tens, jacks, kings, so I think we need to be polar and bet over bet or check, but against a guy like this I think it's fine. And again, table number 3, I'm just gonna fold. Don't really like the spot. Don't like the spot at all. And table, one of the last tables has been here. I'm not gonna have overbet, I'm just gonna bet 2/3. Tables are only starting to break, but still there's still like 12-13 tables running, so it's not that bad. Not that bad. Because it's now close to 3 a.m. How now he doesn't use this 3-bet from 211, or gonna go small. Turn is pretty bad. Going 10%. Ace queen we're gonna open. Ace queen on table number 3. I think I'm just gonna check. Just gonna check. Fold. Let's see at table number 1 what happened. Okay. Just gonna call with a6. This is check fold, 30% in position. Ace-9 is pure call. No 3-betting, just calling. Check, Ace-9 check behind. Goes delay. His delay ranges has some bluffs, but with this size he had. I don't like having a 9. You're just blocking too much. King 10-4. I'm just gonna go bet 66. No, let's go 13. Our range is 10s plus. Ace king, half of the ace queen, and then off-suited broadways. We have ace queen suited, king queen suited, 80%. And then we have bluffs like queen jack suited and jack 10 suited, almost pure. Other are mostly calling suited broadways, then suited aces a little bit. That's how the polar range looks like. Then hands like king 3 suited through king 9 suited, then hands like queen 4 to queen 9, some 7-10 suited, 8-10 suited. So polar range, like 30% of the suited connectors. You see, like people, if they're using polar range and they play strategy like they're playing like on a polar range on a queen xx, for example, big blind versus cutoff, you're gonna be a lot of checking, like 40% bet, 40% c-bet frequency. On the ace xx boards, you're gonna do a lot of checking, like most of the ace x boards are gonna be like around 40%. This like ace low rainbow, ace low connected one, and people play bet range still. So the flops, it's all about range versus range, and flops hit different, especially when you're using the different type of range. And here I'm gonna go check, and I'm going step here on the 665. And now I'm just thinking about my range. We have even 8s and 9s here, we have pocket 7s. So I think we're just gonna want to go like 66 here, in my opinion. Just a lot of hands wants to be bet. Ace 9, I will 3-bet 20% of the time. My ranges are basically GTO wizard ranges. I try to copy them like 100% because I usually study in GTO wizard, so I try to have everything the same, and then it's much easier to control your sessions, know everything about your strategy, where did you maybe make mistakes. So to me, that's the reason I'm using 100% range from all positions. I like GTO wizard. Some guys, of course, I widen it up, but hands are basically very similar. Just frequency. Against some guys, I will be 3-betting like king 7 suited, not 20%. I will 3-bet it like 100% from the big blind, for example, based on their fold to 3-bet and post flop stuff. Okay, we're gonna 3-bet now. We're gonna go 12. his calling range should be purely folding basically deuces through fives and sixes, half of the sixes, sevens, eights plus, and a lot of suited connectors should be folding, like he's calling like 20% of 9, 10, 8, 9, 6, 7, really low amount of it, and calling some ace 7, ace 8, ace 9, suited ace 4, ace 5, but folding a lot of suited connectors because we have the new tables already and we didn't make it on time, unfortunately. 3 tables left, so we're gonna 3-bet, we roll a 5, I'm 3-betting 20% of it. Guys, if you also maybe want to see a unsuccessful MTT session, also let me know, so we can nerve together. I don't mind a raise here. I'm just gonna check back. Interesting reads. Checking on king king 6. I mean, I don't mind our hand to go for bluff, blocking this 9 9 and 10 10. Kind of nice to be bluffing it. Let's see here what happened with queen 7. Nicely played. Nice check on the flop. This guy is really tight. Went to showdown 33 in big pots 20. So this guy is capable of folding. Very interesting. So what happened here? Check raise. Then I'm gonna call. Turn barrel only 12%. We're just gonna fold. Interesting hand on table number 2. Wrapping like a queen jack there. Jack 10. Pocket nines, okay. Has sense also, you can bet like that. Pocket tens. Yeah, I mean clear value bet with 8s plus 7x if you have some 7-8. People range breaks there. We have the new table already, that's one good. What happened here with this hand, I want to know. Just feel a lot of queen x is just betting. A lot of queen x is just betting. Check back with ace. I could also bet the flop. Maybe the bet on the flop would be better actually now when I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna call, 75% is 3-bet. And now actually here's 50-50 from button versus UTG, so we're gonna just call. Check turn. Check on the flop. Just call. I'm just gonna call it king jack. I don't like this spot at all. Clear call with ace-8. I think I'm just gonna fold with the king jack there. This is 3-bet pot multi-way. So his c-bet freak is real. I'm just gonna fold. Just gonna fold. It's insane that I didn't get. Every time he 3-bet me, I didn't have a hand to go with it. Sick bet bit. We're gonna bluff. Maybe 125. I'm basically wrapping a 9. Okay, he has a 9. Maybe also like 275. Such a or player, in my opinion. This guy is really tight fish, so I'm thinking which range I want to lead. Probably like 10x plus. So I'm gonna go like this. So I'll bet because I don't think he has a 10. Let's bet this size so he can raise a 10. I'm gonna call this. Let's see also what happened there with this. To this size I would be jamming a lot of queens and jacks. We're gonna bet. We should be checking if we are playing GTA, but we're just gonna be checking. Usually on ace low boards, when you are facing in position range, you're gonna have mostly a check range, but here it's different. And I'm just gonna go 66 on turn on the river. I think our hand is good against his checking range on the turn. It's good for a bigger bet. And this is interesting here. So triple check, and he goes bet. Let's see his overbet after checking. Against him, I'll be calling here. Now let's see what happened with Conan. Ace-10 clear call. This history bet range. He's not betting on this flop, but this is his c-bet frequency. Maybe unfold on the turn. This is a check range on the flop, on the ace-9-9. On the 3-6-7, clear check. And actually here I'm gonna bluff this hand. Not that great. Not that great. We're gonna check. This guy lost again. Let's see what happened. Yeah, I think he's now tilted. Yeah, floating 4-6. I'm getting punished. Sir donks a lot. Okay, let's check this hand. We can mark this guy as a fish now. Let's see what's happening on table number 3. Ooh. Jammer fold. Sixes we're gonna call. Jack 3-3. Jack 3 suited. Sixes, I'm gonna check. Okay, let's check one more time. And then we're gonna bet river. Very weird. Yeah, good call. I doubt that he plays like queens, jacks, and kings, just jam on turn. Even if it's double flush draw board. But also his size on the flop is 75. Small one versus UTG. I think it's okay, but I will go half pot. Okay, he played it good. 7-9. Let's see what happens here on 7-9. Calling with King 8. I think Donk-Salot is reg for sure. Didn't play with him at all. We're gonna call Queen 3 suited. Seems I'm getting tired, guys. Almost 5 hours live. One big session. long one until that's my way to say I'm sorry for my time off. But in the September we're gonna be back, and I'm gonna go much more activity, much more active. 4 5 fold. King 7. Table number 6, I think we're just gonna be checking and folding, and that's it. Nothing else. A new table. Quickly try to catch it. Only 2 left. Let's see here after the link call. Let's bet turn. River. I just felt he's just gonna float us super wide, so just to fold out his floats, he's gonna float, I think, much wider than ace-x. Okay, and here I'm just gonna go 250. We actually have the new table immediately ready. Okay. And only one table left, guys, so that's it. Let's go 20%. Only one table left. Let's go for bet. We run 15. Oh, let's see this hand. This guy's calling Jack deuce off. Against him, we will be definitely betting, barreling the turn. I'm betting the river. Gonna call turn. I would be check raising 50%, 50 call. And he does a lot of check betting. Yeah, let's actually check. We have pocket fours, pocket deuces, 3x. Okay, he doesn't have anything. He has a high c bet, check bet 65, and also bluff heavy, so I decided to check. Even we roll pretty low, which indicates I should be betting. And we also have pocket sevens, pocket nines. We are not check raising all of them, so basically yeah, I think bet is better. Bet is better, but okay, we're gonna call. I think I'm just gonna shove. Maybe the call is better to just let him bluff the river. But okay. We are betting turn here. I think he's tilted. Let's 3-bet here. I'll check back. Let's check back one more time. Now we're looking more like a queens and jacks. We're gonna still have some ace 5, ace 4. Let's bet have. Now I think I'm betting like ace 4, ace 5. King, queen, okay. To get ready from this type of hands. Okay, really passive. We're just gonna go block. One more table left, guys, and that's it. I'm gonna go actually bet here with ace 3. Not great. Not great run out. Guess this guy will gonna fold immediately. Okay. I'm gonna call. Let's donk. So again, doesn't respect our range. Okay. So just has nuts and just jams. Okay. What a great play. I think smart thing here is to actually check. And I will, because his stab is insanely low in 3-bet pots. So we'll immediately know the strength of his hand. Now we should be betting here, I didn't see it. I'm gonna go 88 still. I think we're gonna look to him a lot like a Queen X. That's it for tables for today. He lost here. Yeah, really looks unfortunate. Sick. But this size is like, what is this size? I hate when this happens because this size is, you need to polarize like what is this size? 1/3, like what is this? And he wants to cheaply see the river, and ace 8 is actually 80% call. Call. It's almost like it's 30% c-bet on this board. Ace king is checking a lot. I should be stabbing polar here, but against him I will not. Because I just think he's gonna be c-betting jacks, queens and kings that he shouldn't be betting it. So that's the reason why I'm gonna stab small to get away from these hands and check back river. And exactly that happens. So you can just mark him as a weak rag. You see, like, he's playing a big blind, probably like a small blind. In this situation, it's really low c-bet frequency. He shouldn't be ever having a kings or queens in there, almost ever. And then if he has them, then my strategy is just much better than to play a polar stabbing range that we should be playing in this spot. Like, we should be betting it 75 mostly. And I'm just gonna go here big. Turn with high roll, I'm gonna check. think it has sense to be checking the turn or blocking. I think checking has also sense. Too bad. And he didn't bluff check 8. Sick. So he doesn't attack at all my range. It's always a bet, basically. Always. I'm playing like I have 5s or 6s, same size. Same size. 10. Check. Let's go 22. 108% of pot. Okay. And guys, that's it. All the tables are closed. So yeah, we're still gonna play a little bit until there's an action. Close to 5 hours. I hope I did give you a good session. I feel great. I really feel great, and I'm looking forward to September. I think we will have fun. Just let me know for the September what you want to see. Do you want to see a live stream between you and me together? Which sides do you want to see? Do you want to see maybe iPoker or GG or MTT or heads up? Let me know and I will make it done. We can do live stream on Twitch. Didn't do it for a long time. So like the video, tell me that you want to see it. By liking it, then I will know that you want to see it, that you like the content, that you're enjoying it. I'm doing my best to share my thought process, to give you the glimpse of everything I've studied and learned, to explain you why it's something like this in this spot or in that spot. And it will be more of this. It's been a long time that I had this motivation, so yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Let's go 66 here, and also big size here, 75. I'm gonna go check back. And just check back river. I would very bad ace jack, ace 10, I won. And I also want to crush really this site because it's super annoying what they're letting. They're basically allowing people to cheat. So I will do it fair and square and crush these guys. PokerStar is just the best site in regarding security, regarding game integrity, everything. I remember when they suspend my account and temporarily ban me, and they ask for me like everything about my HUD. I needed to send them pure configuration of the HUD so they can see if not that HUD is not against the term of use. So it lasted for a month. We had this communication every day going for a month, and I need to then explain my thought process, like how do I exploit a certain pool. So definitely a great site, and that's the example how the sites should be run. On iPoker, I send them a video where the guy is grinding me, coming into the table, just playing button versus big blind, and then leaving and doing that for 15 times. And I send them that video, and they didn't even respond. Nothing. So like nothing happened. So what is that saying? Like, we're gonna call river. Let's go half. I think he's mostly give upping. I don't see a, or he hit the 5 for, I don't know, like 5-7 ace 5-5-6. So I'm just gonna bet. I would bet bigger size here. I'm gonna go 75. Gonna raise like 25 to 30%. And on the turn, going half. He has bluffs in check raising range, okay. I think a lot of his bluffs will be like Queen X and Jack X of spades. And now he's like saying he has ace 10 basically. Or he's just trying to get a little bit of value with this. Like, I'm 100% sure we're not good here. So it feels like he has a queen of spades or queen 10. Okay. I was pretty sure we're not good there. But he did check raise a couple of times as a bluff, like low pocket deuces as a check raise bluff, and then give upping the river every single time. 7-9 also you see hand like this, but gives up river every time. So yeah, check. Pocket nines, I'd be clearly betting and a strong 8x. But even here, I think we are good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are good. I'm gonna go small, trying maybe to induce something. Okay. He looks aggressive there, and in this line, they are not checking the value because we're gonna be checking back river quite frequently. So in my experience, they're just not doing especially aggressive players. So he would be betting everything. That's why I bet small, just for him to trying to bluff raise or whatever. Just calling. And check, we're gonna bluff. We have a lot of auto folds from hands like Queen Jack and Queen 8, stuff like that. Let's go 25%. Ace King Queen just gonna jam. Let's donk. Let's go half. We're gonna have Jack 9 a lot, and I think Jack 9 is preferring like this. Pocket trees are also in there and bluffs. So half pot, I think it's good. Against the guys that I really know very well, like this guy, I don't even need to look in the HUD. I really know what he's doing in many spots. We played a lot. This is the bot. This is the bot. Let's bet. Remember from the beginning of the video what I said, really bad checking ranges. So I will be betting turn jamming river. I played with him yesterday, 4 tables heads up, so I saw many tendencies what he's doing. But he is a bot. And you know what's also the thing, you have the like 7-8 exactly the same type of bots changing nicknames, and today it's really good because they're not on the 2 tables like usually, because this whole week that happened, actually that was not this week before, on some table you would have these 2 guys on one table playing that strategy. So Rex even didn't want to play because I think they see what's going on, but they're still, it feels still that he is exploitable. I still feel he is exploitable, so but yeah, it's not good to have them on tables for sure. Nines, we're gonna go with it. Sometimes check raise, I would check raise like a 30%. We roll 90, so we're gonna check. He checks behind ace-5. This is 3-bet. Against the cutoff. Check. We're gonna bet here and here. We are betting the river here. Let's see how he plays small blind versus button. His range is pretty narrow, pocket pairs, so okay, he checks. We're gonna check back. Bet this. Call with queen 10. Just check. Ace 10, okay. Going bigger, okay. Calling. We're gonna bet. I think half pot is better actually. I like half pot better, but okay. We're gonna go 8.9. We are called super light. Super light. Okay. No respect for us. No respect, okay. That's why you see that I'm shoving that thin. For example, that ace king on the call forward spots. I'm just shoving super thin just to try to counter. Okay, I'm gonna go check. Check back. Okay. He's basically saying he has a jack 10. And how he play, he would be continuing. We're still, he's gonna still have pocket pairs. So I'm gonna call it ace 3. Ace 7 goes for value, okay. We're gonna bet turn. We're gonna bet here, and I'm gonna immediately go big. And 125 on turn or bet. Seems I did win some ticket, but I'm looking and I can find it. Some going 3x. Let's go on your pot again. Suddenly they respect it. We are basically wrapping like a strong 8 and 9 stands, queen x, that check back. Let's see what happened there. We're gonna call here, 2 fishes in the pot. Check. This guy in multi pot. This guy is. We're gonna call him off. enough river here. Just thinking about the side I want to use. I basically wrapping straight plus. Straight plus. We're gonna call, we have also fish on the big blind. So we want to play pot with them, but we want to play a pot with them, but the guy jams and nothing we can do. Against this guy, let's check. Seems passive, doesn't stab a lot, but out of position he did stab turn. We don't see the range. Gonna call. Felix is giving away chips. Let's go here. This is the bot. Let's see here. We're gonna put a replayer here now. Let's see the hand with Felix. Pretty sick that this guy called. It's king 4. Okay. Bot overfolds to an overbets out of position, so I'm gonna go with smaller size. Clear call on the river here. check back. Pretty weird. Let's check. Looks to me like he's checking, I don't know, aces or ace queen or set. Looks like that. I don't think he's ever bluffing with the ace king as a delay bet. Ace queen. Clear call here. Check back. This is his step turn, and now I'm just gonna bet small, and that's it. I'm gonna go with a check raise. I don't like this very much. And you see in a big size, I'm gonna actually fold. It's like this is his stats in a heads up, but in a 6 max, I think this is be the way how he will be playing. Let's see after check how he plays. Mainly fold. Let's go orbit. Now I need to turn it here. And bot is also passive. Really passive. The tables are really good. I think we just have to play it still. Let's see his limping range. We're gonna 3-bet ace 10. Bet small on the flop. I'm betting it on the turn. We face a check raise, unfortunately. I'm gonna be 3-betting 9-10 suited. I think fold against him, yeah. Against him fold. Folding. Table number 5, table number 4, nothing. Table number 3, 3-bet pot. CLP folds. Table number 2, overbet on the river. Interesting. Interesting play. Let's see how the hand went. Feels to me that Felix is tilted. Yeah, it feels that he is tilted. check. Check. I think we're gonna call here with the queen jack. Yeah, Felix definitely looks tilted. He's now opening 4x, 3 betting. This board will hit him. He's very passive. I think against him it's just best to give up. Maybe now try to fold him out of the hand, like okay. Nothing. He's position aware, he's not opening, and all of his call 3-bet hands were strong hands. So when he calls this board, he's basically gonna be around like ace queen king queen queen jack, ace jack king 10, these Broadway hands. He probably will have also all the sets in. He's not calling, he's folding a lot of on the c, but he's not calling the under pairs. So very hard spot for us to do anything. We're gonna go 3-bet with ace jack. Folding everything else. Let's see a flop with 7-8 suited. Not bad, but it would be better if the 6 is in the heart. Then we could be maybe check raise bluffing like this. When we see he's in position, bet versus miss c bet in a multi-way pot. Okay, a lot of merged middle pair heavy and top pair heavy. But our hand is a fold. I think this bot is also playing basically lower limits also. I think he is playing an over 150 a lot. And the thing is that he's playing really good the limp strategy, so there's no way the fish would play like that. Checking in all the right spots, attacking the right spots, so this is one of the hands that I'm just gonna check fold Even this high frequency cbet board, 75% size, mainly size. But our hand is just, his step should be bigger. Mainly a call here. Let's see, cut versus middle position, around 10% against us. King jack suited, king jack off. Also fold on the flop. I would check raise like 9-10 prior to jack 10. We can't get much equity. But let's do it. Our check raising range is gonna be like 9s, 10s, sets. We'll sometimes have hand like 6, 7. We're just gonna be checking. I won't even block here as bluff with this hand. I would much rather bluff with diamonds than hands that he's gonna. I mean, he's now wrapping really narrow also. So narrow that part of me wants to jam. He's wrapping like a queen x of queen x that check back like a queen, king queen of hearts, or ace queen. Aces that check back, and they don't check back in this type of hands very often. And they don't trap it also with queens, like, so their check back range is gonna be weak. I don't think they check back even aces there. I'm gonna go raise here. We have 3, ace 10, ace 3. Kind of feels good hand to do it sometimes, not very often, but sometimes. Let's check. I'm gonna go with check raise against him. Felix hit the... Wow. Pretty sick. What is this play? Like, he's literally allowing him to call like set straight in straights to this size. Guys, we are close to 6 hours without pause, without everything. Nine, 10, okay. Okay, I would go big bet. He folds a lot on big bets. Call a low pair. Okay, 4-8. I'm gonna go 150 turn. Maybe 175. Rear give upping. He's not folding Jack 10 to 150. So it's not ideal. He's not value betting a 2 pair on the river there. I mean, I'm over betting the kings always. Ace queen, king queen. So there's a lot of value to get. If we hit at the flush there, I would probably check or block bet. Probably block bet. Probably block bet. Felix calls 7-10. I'm really glad when this happens. Like, these guys are pot controlling everything. Like, you're c-betting 7-8 deuce, and when you hit that ace, you're checking it back against a guy that is tilted, and you're already you're also just calling it off. Then I think you need to recognize, like, this nits, they just play like that. And I'm really glad when this happens because it's irritating. They're not value betting thin, but they're bluffing the bluff. So actually, a lot of these kind of players are actually over bluffing a lot in these situations, because they are just not gonna have this right amount of value bets, and then immediately if you have like 6 value combos instead of 20 value combos, even if you're under bluffing, you can still be over bluffing. That's the problem. But some of them are not bluffing at all, so then they are obviously over bluffing, but you understand the point. Table number 3, we're gonna bet small. call there. Let's check, because his paycheck bet is 99, so 4 out of 4 times. We rolled low, so probably I should just be betting. But when you see like 4 out of 4 times, you just expect that he will do it for the 5th time, but he didn't. But generally, when he's not barreling ace xx, just logically he probably doesn't have a hand that's gonna be check betting, except pocket kings, and that's it. Or king 10, his king he's barreling, so he doesn't have that. So yeah, we're just gonna lose value against his 10x. And of course, we are blocking queens and jacks. So at least that's going into that check is okay. So he will not gonna have this, but he's just gonna have all of the under pairs, 8s, 9s. He's not gonna bluff them or bet them. So very bad plate by me. And we also rolled the low, so aggressive action. I should be betting. So we lost a little bit of value there. I did make mistakes, few mistakes today. So I'm not 100% happy the way I played, but okay. We could, I think, played few spots better. Let's see, Felix, small 3 bet. We're gonna call Felix, even with the bot on the big blind. Let's see Felix strategy multi-way. To all callers, so if he's in position to all players, he did bet 2 out of 2 time. Okay, I'm gonna go bet. And let's see what happens when he's going with the bigger. Actually, I'm gonna jam. I feel like he's tilted. Probably wants to call off. Feels like he's gonna, yeah, he's wrapping a 10, jack 10, queen 10 basically. This bot, he did bluff or bet in the quite different line. I really doubt he's gonna bluff here. $68 roll, 68. I just think it's better to fold in. It's quite aggressive on river. I'm gonna call, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose. Okay, nice. Turn the 4-5 into bluff. Yeah, I mean, it's really nice play because he's gonna have a lot of 10x that check raise flop and bet it. Let's go with the raise here. I'm raising it 20%, so we rolled 8, we're gonna check raise it. We're gonna have a weaker king x like king 10, king 3 of clubs, king 4 of clubs, stuff like that. Clear call. Okay. You see, this is his 3-bet we played yesterday. His 3-bet 44% and falls to 3-bet everything. So we're gonna go 3-betting him a lot lower size. Eight high called us. Eight high called us, okay. I'm gonna go raise. And I'm thinking I'm gonna bluff river because it's pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna go like this. We're gonna have backdoor spades. 6, 7. Queen, Jack. I don't think that much. We're gonna have some like 7, 8 of spades, like Jack 8 of spades, that kind of hands that want to play like this. So definitely, yeah, we're gonna have check. Let's go 2x open to force him to call more. Maybe my size isn't best with the hand that we had. I think it's maybe better a little smaller, but doesn't matter against him because he's just gonna do about his patterns, but to good player like what we're repping really. I mean, we can get to the near pot and put straights and flushes also there, because our value range pocket fours, mainly pocket fours I would say, and yeah, like 9-10 can't bet really river here, so pocket fours basically and straights. So we're gonna have maybe like queen jack with a spade played like this with one spade. We can have 6-7 and flushes and just have one size. I mean, it has sense. It has sense because we're not gonna have really strong flushes here. We're mainly gonna have like medium strength flushes and pocket fours and straights. So it has sense. My size actually has sense. Because we're not gonna check raise a flop with, I don't know, king, and we are 3-betting king 10, we're 3-betting king 9, so we actually don't have like a king x at all. So king x flush we don't have. Queen x we can actually have some queen x flushes here. We can have some queen x flushes. Hand like queen 8 of spades has sense. So some queen 8, yes, but mostly we are around middle strength, middle flushes. I'm gonna go over bet on the turn. See, and here's the interesting end. Now, like my range has a lot of aces, kings, pocket sevens, pocket fives. So I'll just be around this size. Okay. Check. And we're of course gonna have, but the problem is like king hits a lot of our bluffing range also. Hand like king queen, ace king. So like my value bet range on the river is gonna be basically like king queen with a club, ace king, aces, sets. So just protect that whole range with nuts. It's always nice. We are over 6 hours in the video. Well, I'm gonna go over bet the river. Felix seems tilted again. We're gonna three-bet pocket sevens. We're gonna go half. We're gonna go 20%. We are really betting pocket sevens. And I will check the river. A lot of his float's gonna be clubs, backdoor clubs like queen 10, queen jack, jack 10, ace 10, ace jack. I think we're gonna call. I would call around 40% here. We're unblocking all the bluffs and he's basically saying he has a king, queen or better. Okay. And 9x probably gonna raise the flop or turn against 20%. Tilted Felix side seems again potting. We're gonna 3-bet 4-5 suited. We're gonna bet big size with it. folding here, table number 2, we're gonna open. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the session. Oh, now we're over 6 hours, so that's my way to say sorry for not posting anything for the last 2 months. Once again, if you like it, let me know. If you're interested in some, write in the comments. If you want to maybe know more deeply about some spots, give me a tag, time mark, and I will let you know my thoughts. If you want to tell me what you want to see next, also let me know in the comments. Okay. We're gonna 3-bet Felix. Call 4. I don't like this, the guy first 4-bet in position or out of position. It's gonna be for value always, I think. Yeah. The problem, this guy will lag bluffs. He's gonna have queen 9 suited, jack 9 suited, king 9 suited type of hands. So let's just fold. Sick. Felix is also unlucky. Check. Saying he has an ace here. I would call maybe 30% without a spade. gonna go check. I would bet maybe around 30% deeper with king 4. And I'm gonna go just small bets now. Let's bet this. We're having a showdown value with this hand now, trying to show it down. Weird spot on table number 3. I think I'm gonna call. Bot is waking up with a hand. Five AM guys, but I'm gonna fold. Here comes the limp 3-bet, like we said. You remember what I said about poor checking ranges? Here absolutely nothing now. Absolutely nothing. Probably programmed to attack broken lines with delay, but king 3 we're just gonna call mainly. Mainly gonna call to protect our calling range. I think it needs to be protected because a lot of turn will be overbetting. So yeah, we're just gonna go like this. Let's go with high number. Let's go with the check raise, but no. Okay. Here will come a limp 3-bet. This time he doesn't do it. Maybe because the guy is shorter. If he did call, I think he would be going for it then. Okay. I think, guys, I will be finishing it. It's almost 7 hours. Almost 7 hours. People lack these unspade barrels and bluffs on the fourth card. So I'm gonna fold. Okay, guys, that will be it for today. I hope you did enjoy the video. It's glad to be back in the saddle, so I'm glad I did make this video. I tried to do it as long as possible. It's been almost 7 hours. I did my best, didn't make any pause. I hope you like it. If you like it, please like the video and tell me what you want to see next. I will do my best to do it immediately after the 1st September, so beginning of the September. If you want to see a live stream, let me know, and or anything else. And like I said, join the Discord, subscribe if you didn't, and like the video. And thank you very much for your support, and I hope you did enjoy, and see you very, very soon. Bye.